Hello my friends, my name is WeeAddy and welcome back to Pokemon Emerald with the Pokemon Master Challenge. I have to press A before the screen disappears. Welcome back. Last time, things got a little bit out of hand. A big, scary, ancient Pokemon showed up in Sootopolis City, and we had to do something to stop it. We met a nice fellow called Wallace, and then big green lizard creature came out of sky and put the other two to bed, and everything good. This episode, we are going to get our 8th gym badge. And that is pretty much the majority of it. We're going to be surfing the oceans and clearing up all the other routes we haven't been to yet. And then depending on the amount of time left, we might go other places. Like we might go back to Safari Zone, or we might go to... Don't fall over. I don't want that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. The main plan right now is I'm going to get straight into it with our 8th gym badge. Kind of. So here I am on Route 123 with berries, as you can see. I actually planted these at 1:30 p.m. earlier today. I looked up on my phone how berry works and basically found a little list on Bulbapedia that said about how long each berry takes to grow, because different berries have different grow times. And how the whole growing thing works. I kind of needed help with that from people on Reddit. And basically, let's say a berry is going to take 12 hours to grow. So these ones I've planted here, these are palm egg berries. We've got some Hoenn berries here, etc. These ones all take 12 hours to grow. These ones here are tomato berries, which take 24 hours to grow. And basically, there's 4 phases of the growth cycle. And so every phase is just evenly so if it's 12 hours, divide that by 4, so every phase is 3 hours long. So there's the planted phase for the first phase, then 3 hours later it'll be the sapling stage, which we have here. Another 3 hours later goes by, and we've got like the growth stage, 3 more hours go by, and then you've got like the final stage, which is where we are right now. So once it turns 1:30 a.m. in real time, then these will be ready to harvest, which means basically I have to come back here in about 13 minutes and these will be ready to go. These ones, because they're 24 hour, are going to mean I have to harvest them after 1:30 p.m. tomorrow. So I'm just going to have to remember to come back. But basically in those phases, you're supposed to water them as well. So you've got 3 hours each time to do at least 1 watering. And the more watering apparently gives you more berries whenever they're harvested. Otherwise, you can just come out with just getting 1 berry, which wastes your time. So yeah, I planted basically 2 of every single stat decreasing berry here. So I've got the palm egg berries here, of course. I have watered these already for this phase. Hoenn berries they're the ones we got recently for special attack. Grappa berries here. Kelpsy berries here. The tomato berries there, as we already mentioned, and then the koala berries. So these are all the EV stat reducing berries. I was kind of short on tomato and then specifically Hoenn as well, obviously just getting them recently. So I figured, why not do these off stream and just get them growing, because I'm going to need them eventually. So yeah, we'll collect these in about 10 minutes time. It also means that the Berry Master is available because it just turned a new day. So let's go talk with him. And between episodes I also... There's another Hoenn berry. Between episodes I also, of course, as mentioned, went to the lottery. And I said I wasn't going to sit there and soft reset for a prize, but I basically figured out how it works. If I save right now, the lottery corner is going to have the same number every single time. If I have gone into today for the first time and I haven't saved the game, then every single time I hit the button, it's going to give me a new number. So if you literally just go to before midnight and save here and then turn the game on, after midnight, every single attempt you do after soft resetting will be a unique number. But if I save the game and then try this over and over again, it'll be the same number. So I'm gonna do it just once on stream. I mean, realistically, I should keep on doing it, because basically, if we can farm PP ups, then that's great. I did get another EXP share from resetting in front of here, and I said I wasn't going to, but I'm not gonna win first prize, essentially. I don't think. Not at the moment. We've got like 12 different ID numbers or something like that. So we didn't win right there. I'm not going to reset because we got a Hoenn berry and I would like to keep that. But yeah, we have a third EXP share now, just to show this off. Here it is. We got 2 on there and 1 on some Pokemon. I don't remember who. Goribus, maybe? Yeah. So, we don't need them, but it will mean that we can help distribute our EXP even further, which might help mitigate our EXP game, because I am quite worried about today's episode, because I do need to get to the end of the game with Pokemon at least at level 50 maximum, and they are closing in, and we've got 1 gym left, which is fine, but we do still have all the trainers on the water routes to go, so I'm a little bit nervous. Hopefully it'll be fine. Hopefully. But no more messing around. There's nothing else for us to do right now. No, there's nothing more. Sootopolis City. We're going straight there. We're doing the gym. It's time. And I need to put Gardevoir back on the team because Linoon is taking up a slot that is meant for our precious teammate. I haven't moved you in place yet. Where do you go, actually? Let's just do that real quick. You... Oh, at number 171. Okay. 171, you go right over here. I'm gonna guess here. Since we got, yeah, there you go. Since Field was right there. Bears and cream, looks bears and cream. Damn, that's an old one, isn't it? Quite an old meme. Yeah, we're looking good. All right. I never got my Gardevoir out. Oops. And I did give Goribus. I did give her Pokerus. There she is. Nope. Okay, and that's it. We're ready to go. I do think I might do what I suggested there about splitting up the EXP shares just so I can really mitigate these EXP gains. Let's see, Goribus is our lowest level right now, but spoiler alert, we're about to go into an ice or a water type gym, so Goribus really isn't going to be able to do anything on her own. So I don't think I should use her. Even though she's the lowest level, but let's switch. No, let's keep Absol in. And I'll give 1 EXP share to Flygon, and we'll give 1 to Gardevoir. And this will just help really slow down our EXP progress, I hope. That's the plan anyway. Anyway, hello Brisk, how's it going? It was one of the shittiest days ever in terms of productivity. I have not done a single thing. It's been like that for a while. Trying to get super stressed out and depressed if I haven't done anything productive. Yeah, it can be quite difficult when you're wanting to do stuff. But then you just don't, and then you feel like you're not pushing yourself enough or you're not trying. So I get that. Counter to that, I have I think I was late for like my upload for the week. So I was gonna work on that today. Instead I started working on the next 2 episodes of Dokapon, and then I worked on the video that was due to go up a couple days ago. So I do have, thankfully, 3 videos ready to render. I've been weirdly productive today, as well as doing like washing up around the house, like just washing clothes and towels and stuff. Not that interesting, but that always feels a little bit good. I always hate doing it, but it feels good to like get the clothes and stuff done, and so that feels like progress in real life stuff. And then during all that, I've been able to work on edits and stuff for Dokapon. So I've got the last 2 episodes of Dokapon finished, so that series is done and ready to go. And then there is the episode of something I will not say what it is, but that's going to be the one. It's going to be the one that was supposed to go up a few days ago is going to be the one that I'm not saying. So it's going to come out basically tomorrow, because all I need to do now is render them, and I didn't really think I had time to render them because Dokapon takes up hours upon hours of rendering, so I'm going to render them while I'm working tomorrow. And so by the time that I finish work, hopefully all 3 of them will be done. And then that'll give me a nice little window there to have time for more things, even though it doesn't, because it's this next episode, it's a DuoShock episode, it's this next episode of DuoShock, and then it's Shadow Generations again, which I haven't worked on, and then I've already done like the next like 2 Dokapons, which would be the next DuoShock episode. So I'm like 1 week ahead, but also not, and then like 2 weeks ahead of that, because that's whenever the final Dokapon will go up. But I'm both ahead and then not ahead at all. I still have more work to do to catch back up. Anyway, so this is a nice puzzle gym. And I could just do this first time because honestly, as you can tell, I've done this so many times. I have this committed to memory. So like just like this, I could finish it right now. I'm gonna fall down so I can actually fight the gym trainers. Oh wow, there's a lot of them in here. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay, well, let's do it. Oh, I thought that was gonna trigger a double battle here. The Pokemon gym at the highest level in the Hoenn region. That's the Sootopolis gym. This guy's got a lot of people in his gym. Fair play. I have a message on my Twitch. What's going on over there? Oh, okay. That was 2 minutes ago. A guy that messaged and said I'm doing great. Thanks, Marcus. Thank you. You're welcome to say that in chat instead of whispers, though. I don't know why people don't tend to use whispers on Twitch very often. But thank you for the kind words if you're being sincere, and if you're not being sincere, and I don't know what to believe. We get a lot of beep boops around here these days apparently, so apologize. I apologize if I don't know what's going on. Oh, you seem to be a real person, so that's a good sign. Thanks, Marcus. But anyway, clicked on into Azumarill. I also get 655, Vibrava 217, 217, 217. Oh, that's it. We're gonna slow it all down. What a high level you are. Oh, that's awakening something in somebody. Your grim look is so charming. Nothing grim about me. I'm gonna beat everyone in here. I don't know how to respond to this. So, Marcus, I appreciate that you're asking questions and you're interacting, but again, I'd probably prefer you to interact in the Twitch chat rather than in my whispers. I don't stream every day, but thank you for taking an interest. Let me close this down. There you are. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the chat. I don't stream every day. I basically just stream when I feel like it. It's I don't run an efficient operation around here. Ah, oh, damn. Okay. I did think it was a bit of a gamble keeping... Well, let's send out Goribus, actually. You have to fucking verify your phone number to send a whisper? What? Why? You're just gonna send poop fart brisk. Unbelievable. This is the staff on my team. Can't say that because then Brisk will be like, I'm not staff, I'm not getting paid. But yes, welcome. For how long have you been streaming on Twitch? For years. A long time. I mean, in general, streaming and making YouTube videos I've been doing since I was 12 years old. I am 31 now. If that is any indication. But Twitch specifically, probably more like 2014 was when I started, so 12 years. But I'm extremely inconsistent. I just do it for fun when I feel like it. And in case you're wondering, Marcus, in case you're wondering, Twitch audience, I am multi-streaming on YouTube as well. And in case you're wondering, YouTube audience, I'm multi-streaming on Twitch as well. So I'm talking to two different crowds. So hello everyone. Hello both people, both audiences. Right. I could try and sneak my way out of here and then just go to a Pokemon Center, but that's going to be a bit of effort, so I'm just going to heal up with some items. There we go. Okay, this plan is working. I trained my Pokemon together with Hoenn. Don't think I'm a pushover. I'm from Swiss, by the way. I'm from the UK. I demand $15 an hour. Brisk, you're trying to get paid more than what I get paid? At my actual job? I don't know what that actually equates to. I think $15 an hour is actually I'm curious now, actually. What is that? Let's see. Oh, Clamperl used Rain Dance. Interesting, interesting. Right, so $15 in pounds. It's about 11.20. Okay, so no, I do get paid more than that. And again, that is below our minimum wage over here. Level 42 for Absol. And a Corfish! I think this is the first time we've seen one of these. I think Corfish was another option I was considering for the team, but I just don't really super love its evolution. But it was like a decent combination, water and dark. It's, you know, not bad. What inspired you to start streaming on Twitch? I've just been doing YouTube for such a long time. It was a thing of, once I was able to stream, I was just going to start streaming. Back whenever we started, back in like 2014 era, it was me and 4 other friends from the place I live in, and we all started doing YouTube and streaming together. So it was just like a way to do more stuff outside of like recorded videos. Those guys don't do stuff anymore. I mean, it has been like 12 years since we started, but I still keep at it. It's just whatever I feel like doing. And this Pokemon project I've been doing is my big excuse to stream more. I was beaten. Because yeah, we're doing Generation 3 here at the minute, but I streamed all of Generation 1 and 2 as well. And if you are interested in any of those playthroughs, they exist still as full unedited streams on my YouTube channel. They are fully intact. We did a 100% playthrough, essentially, of Yellow and Crystal. Also living dexes, also on physical hardware, so very fun. And now we're doing Gen 3. I'm not going to demand minimum wage. Excellent. That's the kind of work that we're looking for, Brisk. You're hired! Do you imagine? I mean, I'm sure like one day, like if the channel ever grew large enough, I would need to actually employ mods, but for right now, it's entirely optional. I think it's nice that you can be a mod and also you don't actually have to do anything. The only time I've ever asked you to do anything mod related is whenever I was streaming Sonic Mania speedruns, because I didn't have the hands to do it, you know, because I was playing for an hour straight. Ah, those were the days. Speaking of the Sonic Mania runs, I was actually talking with Niall today. It was good to catch up with him. I messaged him because like I had something that I was trying to like get rid of. I had some tickets to a concert, and I was like, man, I can't make this, and it's in Dublin. I don't suppose you're interested or know anyone that's interested, but he was not interested. But he is keeping well. I saw he was streaming earlier today as well. I did not have the time to stop in and say hi. A legally binding contract? I don't know about that. I think contracts usually come with some paper or something to that effect. Which other games do I stream? I mean, I'm primarily like a Nintendo person, but like my favorite franchise is Sonic. So the last stream that I did before Pokemon Emerald was Sonic Generations. But again, it's just whatever I feel like playing. Like sometimes it's Call of Duty, sometimes it's like games with friends. So like the likes of like Lethal Company and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't tend to do a whole lot of streaming. This specific Pokemon challenge has been an excuse to stream more. But like outside of this, I don't stream a whole lot. But it's mostly like recorded Let's Play stuff I do on my channel. What games do I stream? Brisk, what do I stream? Nonsense verbal contracts are legally binding, plus it's on video. I'm gonna delete the VOD. I expect my pay on Friday every week. What the hell is this? It's just Sonic. Okay, thanks, Brisk. I mean, yeah, I mean, Sonic and Pokemon are my 2 favorite franchises. So, that's about right. Am I affiliated? I actually used to be, but I removed affiliation. I didn't want it anymore. I talked about this in my last stream, but basically I don't like being fan-funded, and I don't want people to subscribe to me because I don't stream enough to make it worth their while. and I'd rather just stream for fun and enjoy, and have people along for the ride. So I also didn't like, with affiliation, you're bound to Twitch specifically, and I was not getting enough like viewership on Twitch, so I was like, I'm gonna break away from it so I can get away from the thing I don't like, which is fan funding and people subscribing, and I can open up the door of multi-streaming, and it's been way more fun, and YouTube has been way more beneficial to stream on. But you know, I used to be. I did stream Banjo, but that was a while ago. I have reconsidered streaming Banjo or one of those games again. Oh yeah, we need to do Nuts and Bolts. I also streamed Ocarina of Time, remember, Brisk? You made me play that. And after we finish, like, Generation 3, I'm gonna be playing Link to the Past, don't forget. I haven't forgotten. Oh yeah, I forgot that Azurill is a normal type. Oops. I tried to hit it with Shadow Ball. Do you really have a goal you're working towards about your channel? Last year it was just to get to 1,000 YouTube subscribers. So that was it, but honestly, no. Just do my best and hope people watch it. That's basically all I do. Nobody makes you do anything, WeeAddy? I don't know. You're right, because if you made me do anything, I'd play Baldies by now. No, I don't really have any goals at this stage, because I've been doing it for so long. As I said, I've been doing YouTube as a whole since I was 12 years old, and I'm 31 now, so that is... Fuck. It was 12 years whenever I started, but it was, like August, September, November time. So this November, it'll be 19 years I've been doing YouTube and streaming. Well, YouTube specifically, but streaming is just part of that whole thing. So no, I have no goals anymore because I had to basically give up giving a shit, because if I back in like 2014, 15, 16, whenever I was actually trying to like make a popular channel, being unsuccessful just put me in depression. It was not very healthy, so I had to change my whole mindset, and by like 2018 I got to a stage where I was able to do YouTube and streaming and not care if people aren't watching. And so my goal has always just been keep doing what I do, have fun doing it, and people will hop along for the ride if they want to. I would like to get it to go somewhere, but if it doesn't, then that's fine by me. I've made peace with that. And I think that's the best way to go about it, because I think too many people get it in their heads that they have to be successful with YouTube. Because I've seen it, like every YouTuber, streamer friend that I have played games with over my 19-year... That's depressing as well to say out loud. My 19-year-long history of doing this shit. Almost every single one of them has fallen out of favor of doing it, whether because they didn't make it, or because they got bored, or because of any other reason. Everyone else has fallen out. The only person that has stuck with it, and even they're inconsistent, and they would agree with me, is my buddy Paul, Randy Mash. Like, everyone else has let it go in some way or another, or maybe they come back and then they disappear again. And it's not a knock against them, like, you know, it's not for everyone, and some people want to do it for one reason over the other, and there's many reasons behind why they'll stop doing it, and it's valid. Whatever reason it is, it's valid. But I'm one of the few that stuck it out this long. I've been here for such a long time, and I'm still going, and I intend to keep on going. And that's not like a boast thing. It's just, you know, I just see the people around me that had big ambitions and big dreams that had to let it go because it was too painful to keep it up, too time consuming, too not worth it. And that's kind of sad when you think about it. Double kick? And Thunderbolt. My Discord tag, you don't need that specifically, but I do have a Discord channel. I think it's in the thing below the stream. It should be there. Yeah, exactly. I missed no streams. Wait, he's still streaming. Yeah, I told you he streamed earlier today, Brisk. I don't know what he was streaming. I didn't have the chance to stop in, but I saw that he went live. But as I said, I was actually talking with him earlier. We were talking over Discord. And I don't know if he's like going to be like making a full comeback or anything. I think he's kind of in the same boat as me at the minute of just like he'll stream when he feels like it. Which is fine, you know. That's a nice way to go about it. But yeah, he's keeping busy. Just getting on with things. Every one of them are. And that's fine. I had no idea I'm not in his server on my new account. Oh, that's right, you're on your new account. And I forgot you don't use your old one anymore. But don't you get the email notifications when a person you follow goes live? Brisk? No. Well, maybe you do. I don't. I had to turn off a whole bunch of shit, but even when I want notifications, I don't get them sometimes. Like Instagram, like my friend Jim sends me memes and I'm like, oh, I'll turn on my my Instagram notifications so I can see when you send me memes. And they never fucking tell me when I get a message. I had no idea I'm not in his server on my new account. I also do not watch Twitch at all. Yeah, me neither, to be fair. I mean, that's another reason why I moved to, like, multi-streaming is, like, you know, not for you specifically, Brisk, but obviously all the complaints you've had about Twitch and it as a viewing platform, while I've been streaming, were not on deaf ears. Like, I was able to look at that and be like, oh, I see. Yeah, that sounds like a pile of shit to deal with. And so I wanted to move to YouTube streaming to help mitigate those issues. And then I opened up multi-streaming just so I could, like, at least reach double audience. But, dude, I'm the same. Like, I never watch Twitch in general, but if I've ever opened Twitch recently, like, to say, like, maybe snoop in on what Paul's doing or something, it's such a miserable platform. Like, I have to be unbiased as I multi-stream. But I think that just means, like, talk to both chats, which I'm doing. But holy shit. As a viewing platform, Twitch is awful to use. It's dreadful. You're not bitching? I'm bitching. I'm the one that's bitching. And I'm agreeing with you. That would be all those trainers there. For some reason, no one's disappearing from their spots here, which means, like, despite the fact that everything's gone about Groudon and Kyogre, we actually can't go up this staircase or anything like that. I don't know why. I mean, back then, they were valid bitches to make. You know, because at the end of the day, like, I mean, back then, like, there's not a whole lot I could have done about it. It's like, man, you know, if your experience is shit, I can't do anything about it. But, like, genuinely, as the streamer, like, you don't know how bad it is. And I don't know how many streamers actually sit down and watch Twitch as well. But holy shit, when I did do it, I don't remember it being as bad as it is recently. It's awful. It genuinely is. I don't blame you at all for hating it so much. And that's why I think it's been much better, like, moving to YouTube streaming. For me, like, as a streamer, it's been a much easier, better, more enjoyable platform to use. And I think as a viewing experience, it's just been way better too. I certainly much prefer it. Anyway, we got through that gym pretty quickly. Going back over here. Good, good, good. Welcome back. It is nice to have you on both, though. Like, it increases the viewer count on both, which is a very shallow thing for me to care about, but it helps with the morale a little bit. And for some reason, it's just the way people's brains work, but if they see a stream that has higher viewer numbers, they're more likely to go into it than one that has 0, so you're helping the cause on both channels, my guy. I appreciate you. Oh, I need to give this guy a voice. His name is Hoenn, which stereotypically could be very Spanish. I can't do a Spanish voice, so I'm gonna butcher this. Let me ask you. Nope. Well, I'm gonna stick with it. This guy never shows up again, okay? So this is fine. Did you know? I should not be so coy. It was I who thought Wallace. It was I who taught Wallace everything there is to know about Pokemon. Once I had given up my position as the gym leader. In my place, I had entrusted Wallace with the gym. However, a compelling reason arose for me to make a comeback. But enough chatter. Let us begin our match, shall we? Please, you shall bear witness to our artistry. A grand illusion of water sculpted by Pokemon and myself. What is this voice? YouTube is like a full second behind Twitch, though. I'm just a number to you, aren't I? No, you're not. You're absolutely not. Because, like, I think I thought about it recently where I'm like, man, if Brisk was not here, I would genuinely be alone most of these streams. It is appreciated that you've been sticking out this shite with me for such a long time. But yes, the YouTube is more delayed, and that is a setting that I have enabled on YouTube for 2 reasons. One, I'm playing Pokemon, the real-time chat doesn't need to be that real-time, and considering the fact that a lot of times I'm talking just while I'm playing without looking at the chat, I want it to be a thing where when I do look at chat, I can just read it and respond, but I don't want my streams to be focused on chat, because since these are going to be VODs, I don't want the chat experience to take away from the VOD experience, if you get me. The second reason is YouTube literally has a setting where by having it on normal latency, it has better video quality. And I like my video quality to be as good as it can possibly be. So if I can have just a slightly longer delay to have better quality video, because the quality on Twitch is ass, and you don't get to choose your quality settings. Whereas with YouTube, I can output this at 1080p 60 FPS, and it's going to look like that. Great! So I think we'll deal with a little bit of delay in our chat. I think it's going to be alright. Leader Hoenn would like to battle. Starting out with a Love Disc, level 41. That's not that great. I'm leading with Blaziken here, also not that great, but we're going to hit Focus Energy here and see how long Blaziken can last. Starting out with Sweet Kiss. Is that for confusion? I think it is. Okay. Love Disc is not a very powerful Pokemon. It's basically just here to be an infinite resource of heart scales, as far as I'm aware. Ooh, we got the critical hit on the second one. Nice. Is Blaziken, our fire type, going to defeat the water type gym? Let's see. Yes, this stalling EXP is working great. We got a Celio, the evolved form of Spheal. I believe it's now part Ice type. Oh, out of confusion on the second turn. What am I, a bot from Pokemon Stadium? We get another critical hit, and that's huge. Yes, look at that. Blaziken. Yes. Gardevoir hit level 42. Trying to learn Future Sight. No, you've got... I believe you have your final moveset, so you're good. No, you don't. I think you're missing something. Okay, we got Groudon. Okay, I mentioned this guy earlier. It's water and dark type, which means this double kick is going to do even bigger damage. Slightly defensive, but maybe second hit gets critical. It does. Every second hit is going to be critical. Look at us go. I can't believe I'm beating up Hoenn's water type gym with my fire type. Here we go. 2 Pokemon left. Setting out Whiscash. This is a water and ground type, so it's immune to electricity. It's got a big W on its forehead, I just noticed. Our Whiscash! And we take out another one. I think this guy's going to be reasonably bulky. No critical hit on the second hit this time. Going for Amnesia to boost its special defense, which it's not going to matter because we're using physical moves anyway. I think another double kick and we might get lucky with a critical. Oh, yes. Okay, well. So far, Blaziken has taken out 4 of 5 water types in this water type gym and not even taken a single hit. And it's not like we're over leveled. Kingdra is its final Pokemon. Oh, that's an interesting final. What are you, Claire? You're no Claire. You're barely even Wallace. Okay, another critical hit, but Kingdra's a wee bit tankier, it seems. Going for double team, trying to evade us. But if Blaziken can land the second hit and get one more critical hit, we do land it. And we got a crit. Come on, I think this might be a low damage roll, though. It stayed alive. Probably going to get hit with a hyper... It's going to use rest. Okay. Instead of a hyper potion. That means we just get some free hits in. Oh, but it's got a berry to heal the sleep. You piece of shit. You ain't slick. The double team isn't working so far. But he's going to go for it again. Blaziken might be worth swapping out to Cacturn. Oh, no, still going to keep hitting. Okay. Because at least Cacturn has Feint Attack, which won't miss. Going for Water Pulse, which has a chance to cause confusion. Ooh, does a lot of damage. We could lose Blaziken in this fight. I feel like we give Blaziken its glory and try and let it beat the entire thing. It missed. I thought it might. I thought it might. But I wanted Blaziken to have its moment. It nearly took out the entire gym by itself, which would have been so cool. That's alright. Let's send out Cacturne. You can't avoid me with your double team if I've got Faint Attack. Yeah, go to sleep, you pussy. You've used your Chesto Berry, so you're going to be stuck here for a while. Let's see how much we do. Decent damage, but I'm going to hit a growth. I've got time. It might be neutral to grass type moves, but I think our Faint Attack is going to be our more reliable move, just purely on the fact you got that double team on. Let's go. Wiggy wiggy. Going for Ice Beam. Oh shit, okay. Come on. Ooh, Cacturne, you're in trouble. I don't think this will KO, but yeah, good damage. Gotta go for Hyper Potion. He didn't go for Rest there. I don't know if you remember this, but I was actually subbed to your YouTube channel before I found your Twitch channel, but I totally forgot about it and found you twice. Ah! That's quite funny. I don't think I knew that, no. Okay, I think Cacturne goes down here. Yep, okay. Because I remember, like, obviously you've had to remind me, but I remember you being in the FNAF streams a lot. Okay, Vibrava would not be a good idea. Goribus might be good because it can use Ice Beam and it'll be neutral. It might look like she actually gets a chance to shine after all. Let's go for Amnesia. He's using another Rest. I mean, it's pretty cool that you were able to find me twice, rather than just, like, remember that you were following him and then follow somewhere else. Go for a double of these. Really buff up our special defense. I mean, realistically, I could just go for 3 of these. What's he gonna do? Attack me? Don't fucking think so. I don't know what physical moves Kingdra might have, but currently it's been all special, I think. Oh, they're going for double team again. Forgot about this. Okay, fine. We're gonna play a little game of stalemate. That's 4 double teams. So Hoenn is a little bit of a pansy. That's alright, that's alright. And they're going for Ice Beam. But, oh, look at that. Oh, come on! I was gonna say the only thing that could be a problem is them freezing. Oh, what? We defrosted on the first turn? Wow! Oh, we didn't get one back. But yeah, it can't do anything to us. It's going for the Water Pulse to try and confuse us. Those 3 special defense buffs. Look at this guy getting every side effect. What the hell? But our 3 special defense buffs, plus being not very effective, is doing huge numbers for Goribus here. Are you gonna get another fucking freeze? Fucking better not. Problem is, even if he runs out of Hyper Potions, he's still got the ability to use Rest. Stop! I don't know why you're alternating attacks. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, I forgot about the double teams. Come on! This absolute pansy. Oh, come on. Come on, Goribus, we can get through this! Come on. Come on, land it! Come on! Man. Are we gonna struggle against Kingdra just because of double team? Yeah, there we go. Come on, big hit, big hit, big hit. Not big enough, and going for Rest. Okay. I landed a second one in a row. That's pretty good. Okay, well, I'm all out of that. I'll just try and chip it down a little bit while Goribus is still alive, but It's probably gonna have to be a swap. Maybe I should swap now while he's asleep. It was probably FNAF related, probably. I did do the FNAF videos on my channel as well. Okay. Absol. We gotta hit some Swords Dance, buddy. It used rest again. Oh, it's just giving me a free ability to use 2 more Swords Dance, I think. This is where having Feint Attack still would be useful, except for the fact that, you know, it's a special move, but one more. Okay. I don't think it matters what move we go for here. I'm just gonna go for Shadow Ball. And we just gotta hope it hits. It woke up again. And it's using a 5th double team. It really doesn't want me to hit it. Understandably so. But I hit it. And I think with 6 times increase to our attack, you ain't standing a chance there, my guy. Level 42 for Vibrava. And Hoenn has been defeated.
Ha ha ha! Excellent! Very well, you are the winner. From you I sense the brilliant shine of skill that will overcome all. However, compared with me or even Wallace, you are lacking in elegance. Perhaps I should... Why am I making him French? Perhaps I should make you a loan of my outfit? No. I merely jest. Rather than my clothes, I shall reward you with this, the raid badge.
We have obtained our 8th and final gym badge. It looks like just a dude in this overworld sprite.
Having the rain badge shall assure you to the full obedience of all your Pokemon, to your every command. The rain badge also allows the use of the HM move Waterfall to scale walls of cascading water. And so that you'll never forget the battle we shared, take this!
Oh, why did my screen go black at that point? Come on.
The technical machine I have handed you contains water balls. In use, it will occasionally confuse the target with ultrasonic waves. Also, here's my phone number.
Alright. With that, we are done with the gym challenge of the Hoenn region. The only thing that awaits us is the Elite Four. But that's not for today. Well, everyone's gone, so Sootopolis has returned to its previous layout, I suppose, with everyone being back in their homes. I am going to go down here and talk to Kiri, because I think Kiri also gives you a daily, like, berry or two, which she wasn't doing because of the whole Groudon and Kyogre thing. We're going to talk to her and get some free berries. Kelpsy berry. That's one of the ones for EV reduction. And then an Ayapapa berry. Well, we're done here. So, as mentioned, this episode is going to continue by finishing off the exploration of the ocean that we didn't do. So, we sort of stopped at Route 128 because we were taking up so much time of the last episode. So we need to basically find all the items and explore there. And then we're going to go to Route 129. We're going to make our way to Pacific Log Town. And take on any trainers along the route. And then just to finish off Hoenn completely, we'll go through Route 132, 33, and 34 and finish that off. I believe there are a few... I remember a place with a waterfall here, and then there's the waterfall here. So maybe we should do those first, just to get those out of the way. Let's fly to... Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Brava. Because those are going to be like little short things we can do. I don't remember any other waterfalls. That's not true. I remember the waterfall. I'll do the small ones first. But what we're gonna have to... Oh, I should heal first. I was about to do Juan's voice for Nurse Joy here.
Welcome to the Pokémon Center. I am a Nurse Joy.
The world's worst Spanish accent, everybody. Anyway, I'm gonna grab... Oh, did I? Oh, I haven't put it in like a box for useful. I'm gonna grab Psyduck because it's gonna be doing some diving because we're not quite done with diving. And Gorybus is going to stay behind for the time being. But let's go back to this box over here. 'Cause yeah, she has Surf and Dive. I think Psyduck has Surf and Dive. Did I get the Waterfall to you? I did. I think Wallace gave it to me, didn't he? Yeah. Oh no, it was in the Cave of Origin, I think. Yeah, Psyduck thankfully can learn like all the water HMs. It's great. The Strength, Surf, Dive, Waterfall. Got the whole shebang here. Nice and useful. And yeah, even after that gym, we've barely grown any levels, so that's nice. I'm gonna leave with Vibrava. I haven't used Vibrava in a while. Okay, and then let's check out this this area down here. Because there is a waterfall that we were aware of for a long time. I'm gonna drop a save just because I like to drop a save. I need to go get my berries. Need to get my berries. 9 years? I mean, yeah, that's about right. Well, that would be 2017. Yeah, we can now scale waterfalls. I don't actually know what's up here. I think there might be yes, an acrobike section up here. Maybe I should just go get that. I've been around for half of the entire time. I felt like you were here from like an even earlier age, but maybe. Oh yeah, here's the Hondu berries. Nice. I've been doing this a long time, and you've been here a long time. I think there was obviously the whatever period where like you disappeared for a while, but I don't remember what it was that brought you back. But you were back for some reason. I don't know what possessed you to come back. I'm sorry that this is what you came back for. But you came back and you've been back since. I thought I was done with this thing, but we'll take it for a moment. Okay. Oh, berries.
Berries! To be true. Planting Hondu berries, are we? That can only be the work of fairy godlings!
Oh, that scared Daisy. Sorry, Daisy. She's just looking at me like, what the fuck was that, Dad? Okay. A wild maniac trick. Disappearing, I remember you disappearing. I mean, I mean, I've had my moments of, like, disappearing, but, like, I think there was a period, definitely, where, like, you had, like, stopped watching, and then, like, I remember whenever you came back, you were like, oh, you remember me? Like, I used to watch a lot, or something like that. I don't remember. I mean, however long ago, it was a long time. 6 pomegg berries? Okay, so, watering these is huge. 6 Hondu berries. This is pretty good. I started with this with 2 Hondu berries, so from 2 to 12. So that's pretty fucking good. See, this 5 pomegg berries. Did I thought I forgot to water this one. I remember like thinking like, did I water that one? Probably. And then moving on, or maybe I should have watered it a second time. I don't know. There's only 5 Kelsey berries, or maybe there's an element of randomness to it. I'm not sure. 6 grappa berries. So yeah, I got like 5 on one of them and 6 on another one. Maybe I just forgot to water one or something like that. I don't know. I was doing like soft resets on Fire Red and Leaf Green on Switch for shiny starters, so I was distracted when I was doing all this. And 5 koala berries. Do you remember what year the FNAF 1-4-20 streams were? Not a clue. Probably like 2015. I mean, the video is definitely from the same year, because I took it and uploaded it pretty quickly. But the tomato berries are going to take a bit longer. I'm going to have to water these again. So, they didn't move from... So, I planted them at half 1, and then because it's a... So, these ones take 24 hours to grow. So, after 7:30, it became the second phase. And then after 1:30 again, it's now become the third phase. So, after 7:30 a.m., between 7:30 a.m. and 1:29 p.m. I'm going to have to water these again so I can make sure I get the most out of them, is sort of the intention. Right, let's go to the waterfall. But actually, I mean, let me show you like what our berry intake is like. That's the only ones that I've done any planting and regrowing, but like that did good numbers. We got like at least 11 of each berry there, basically. So we got 23 palm eggs, Kelpsy, 21 Kelpsies, 18 Quallats, 17 Hondu, 21 Grappa. That sounds like a lot, but you have to remember that also, you know, these are going to be for all 6 of my team members, basically. So I don't know how much I'm going to need of each of these, but probably a lot. And I'm missing the tomato berries for the speed because those are the only 2 I had. So hopefully they grow and give me 6 each as well. And I've been watching for more than 10 years. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you were here like in the first year. And like today, like, this year is going to be 12 years since I started doing it, so... Yikes! Fucking yikes. Most people give up by now. Most normal people have given up this sort of dream by now. Not me. Not stupid old me. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put Psyduck up front for a very specific reason. I have no idea. We have discussed it already, but on this route, there are 6 tiles that have a rare Pokemon called Feebas. We could sit here and look for it. I think it's gonna have to be its own stream one day because I want to do it legitimately. There is a program that exists online that can tell you where they're found. I want to try and go without using that because this is what you had to do back in the day. I know I basically had the same thing with Heracross. Damn. We had the same thing with Heracross in Generation 2. Like, technically, back in the day, you would have had to just try and find it yourself. But I feel like the trees are way more annoying, like, and harder to know how they work. The Feebas thing is there's a guaranteed 6 tiles and you will find it if you just persist. Whereas there literally are trees in Generation 2 that will just not spawn a Pokemon at all. And so it's just not worth doing the effort. It freaks you out. When I say I've been doing it since I was 12, I'm like, oh, that's not that long. And then I said 19 years out loud. I'm like, I can't have been doing YouTube for 20 years next year. I can't have been. But I will have been. I've been doing YouTube for so long. And that's strange. I've never been this committed to anything in my life. Anyway, we caught our Carvanha. Let's see. Where's Carvanha on the Pokedex here? There it is. So Carvanha is the common encounter, and then like, Izzy, hey, give me that. Had something in her mouth that she shouldn't have. Sorry, bear with me a minute. I need to get that. Where'd you even get this? You should know better. Come on, stop that. What are you doing? You've got a whole bowl of food that is actually edible. That she like puddles up to me to be like, oh, I didn't do anything wrong. Yes, you did. You know what you did. Little shit. She always does this. Every time I say what's in her mouth, she puddles up to me to pretend that she's innocent. But she's not innocent. You're not innocent, are you? No, you're not. Oh, what do you like, huh? Anyway, you'll have to apologize. I left my Game Boy Advance controller far away. Oh, where are you going now? It's toy time, she has decided. Okay. Anyway, I'm just gonna pick like another random tile. Oops. And like, I'm not bullshitting you. Like, I'm not like, oh, I've looked this up ahead of time. I haven't. I just want to see if I get randomly lucky. But like, even if you find the Feebas tile, you need to fish on it like 5 times or so just to like double check, because you could just get Carvanha instead. It's basically, I think it's 100% encounter rate with the Super Rod, and then Feebas if it is on the tile. I don't know what the rate is. I think in Ruby and Sapphire, in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, it was like 65-35 maybe, but I'm not sure, because you could also just get guaranteed Feebas in Oros, which kind of trivialized this whole thing. But to be fair, I feel like it would be a bit mean to do it again, considering that they introduced it into this game, and I feel like most people never even knew it existed. I mean, they definitely did because it was in the gym, but they probably were like me and looked at it in the Pokédex and went, how the fuck do I get that? And then, like, seeing all the things online about changing, like, the trendy saying in Dewford, like, there was a lot of things that just didn't make it make sense, and you're like, how the hell does this work? Oh yeah, top of the waterfall is also a valid location for Feebas, technically. We'll do one up here, and then I'll just actually do the thing I was going to do. So, oh, there's a Feebas on this tile! And if you are going to use the guide, you have to fish on the tile that you're... So, the tile that my character's standing on is not the tile where Feebas would be. If you're looking at, like, the online guide, you have to be facing the tile that you're fishing into, for example. I know that probably seems obvious, but you'd be surprised how many people probably would get that wrong. I know you want my blanket. Oh well, didn't find it, but I wasn't expecting to. We'll be coming back here at a later time when we're doing like some sort of like Pokédex cleanup. We'll be like going through and trying to do a bunch of everything. But not right now. That was just for a little bit of fun. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got a nugget. That's a dead end. Who built these fucking things? Oh, there's like a double secret base entrance here. Huh. Pretty neat. Oh, there's another one here. Got a rare candy. This is such an out of the way place to put a secret base, but like, it's kind of cool that there's like a double. Well, what was it? A nugget and a rare candy? I mean, that's not bad, but still. Anyway, let's do another super rod. Fuck it. Why not? Super rod! Carvana. 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 Oh. Alright, that's about all I want to do here. Let's take Fabrava and fly to Fall Arbor Town. This is where it was, wasn't it? Yeah. This is right. I'm gonna put you back up front. I don't know. I haven't looked at fishing encounters, but I don't know if there's nothing gonna be over here. Once we do this, we'll fly back to we'll fly back to Sootopolis and actually do the ocean routes that we were talking about. Yes, this way. One of the earliest waterfalls that we saw. What is up here? We got a rare candy. So we got 2 rare candies out of this little adventure. And that's it. Okay, well that was very short. I don't think there's any other waterfalls. No, the water kind of stops here. There is a secret base tree over here to the left, but I don't think there's anything like item-wise over there. Okay, that is it for now. I will say that there is a waterfall in Meteor Falls. We obviously looked at it before, but that's a much longer dungeon, which again is another optional area. But we'll do that at a later time. We've got a very specific focus for today's episode, which was doing the 8th gym and finishing off all the ocean routes just so that it's all done. Because then next episode will be Evergrande City and the Elite Four, and essentially the end of the Pokemon Emerald main story. So, let's fly back to Sootopolis. Excuse me. And we're gonna keep Psyduck on us for now. Maybe we shouldn't. I think. Okay, let me go in and look around first. Oh yeah, I caught you. You are 97. Right, thinking. Right, so Goribus, because Goribus has one of the EXP shares on her, so I should probably bring her with me. And she's the lowest level of the team, technically. But I want to keep Psyduck on. Blaziken is our highest, so I might actually leave Blaziken behind for a little bit. It always pains me to, like, leave the starter behind, but I feel like we should for a little bit. I'm basically keeping Psyduck on me because I'm going to actually go now and take Dive off of Goribus. Because after today's episode, I don't think Dive is going to be needed ever again. So I'm going to keep Psyduck on so I can use Dive. And after this, we won't need it anymore. I'm pretty sure, I think. And if we do, then obviously we've got Psyduck to rely on. Let's go to the move deleter here. Hello! I would like you to forget Dive, please. There we go. We're just going to leave the space blank for now, because no point teaching her a TM. She'll be getting a new move soon, naturally, and that will fill the slot. Alright, back to Sootopolis. So, let me firstly see. Where are we? So, I'm gonna... 3? 127... 128? Where the hell? 127. 126. Why doesn't it show me 124? Why doesn't it have like, oh, this leads to Sootopolis. Sootopolis City. Because, yeah, I think we can get some unique fishing encounters here. So, I am going to try and do some fishing in some of the areas here. And this first area is going to be a fun one because it's something that a certain someone has been waiting on. A certain someone. They currently are not here, but that's okay. Well, let's put Goribus up front first for this, actually. Okay. So what we're about to fish here is a 20% encounter versus an 80% encounter. 80% is Magikarp, and the other 20% is the other Pokemon. And then we're going to do some fishing once we get outside as well. Gotta really focus on these A button presses, because these ones are actually timed. And if you take too long to press the A button, it'll get off the hook. If you do it too quickly, it'll get off the hook. You gotta just make sure you have to wait until it says, oh, a Pokemon's on the hook. Okay, so this isn't what we're looking for. We're gonna find mostly Magikarp here. That's fine. That's allowed. Magikarp again. Oh, what am I doing? Throw the rod at the hooks, Pokemon! I suppose I could register this, because, if I just surf everywhere, I'm not going to need a bike for a while. Oh, fuck, I panicked. Fishing shiny hunts must be an absolute nightmare, considering that you have to actually pay attention. It takes so long just to get a fucking Magikarp, damn. Why did I go back in my bag? I forgot I had it selected. Oh, and then there's that. I don't know if Suction Cups as an ability works and Sticky Hold for making fishing encounters more reliable. That's a thing in later generations, but Emerald, of course, being the one that introduced a lot of the outside of battle abilities. I'm not sure if it also does those ones. I'll go to this spot then. Fine, fuck you. Another Magikarp. There we go. It's Gyarados. And it's level 37 and female. So, Paul, Randy Mash, has been asking me to catch one of these for quite some time. And give it a specific name. I don't know how reliably I'm going to be able to give it that name, because it's a female, and that wouldn't be quite right, but eh. And I don't know whether to catch two and name one of them what he wants me to call it, or just to catch the one. Given that it's a 20% counter, I kind of don't want to go more than what I have, but we'll catch it and we'll see. We can always go to the name raider. Not playing ball. I wonder if I can use the surf and not knock it out. Oh my god. Dragon Rage does a guaranteed 40 HP. Nice. Okay. Let's quickly go and heal, because that was pretty bad. We got a Gyarados. I need to put that one on the decks. Gyarados is right there, number 130. And I'll maybe try a couple times and try and get an extra one that's a male just for Paul. I'm gonna drop a save. We've got 100 Pokemon in our decks, look at that. Nice. So I'll maybe do like 3, well, it's a 20%, right? So realistically, then I should get it, it should be a 1 in 5. So we'll do 5, so there's 1. There's 2. There we go. 3 attempts. Another female. Oh well. Sorry, Dave, you're getting called. You're becoming a female Gyarados. Get the freeze. Get the freeze. Damn. But this is why I love with Gorybus, because I thought she'd be good at weakening it, potentially freezing it, and then resisting it. I don't think I can hit this one with a surf because it's in the red already. Let's go for a ball. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna have to grab a screenshot so I can send to Paul. Okay, so we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. There we go. CD Div. We won't say what CD stands for. Paul knows, but no one else needs to know. I'm gonna have to send that to... Hey, maybe don't do that. Okay, right, where is he? There we go. I have messaged Paul and Dave with the newfound addition of CD Div to the PC box. Oh, you can go in like your own little special box over here. I mean, well, no, that doesn't work. Just go there with the Spinda. You can have Pokerus later, so you can have an STD. Okay, so it's in character. So, oh, there we go. Let's put you there. So that's us done with Sootopolis. Let's get out of here. What? How do you even find that? Timed out by Crutch TV for 1 second 8 years ago? What the hell? Aha, Paul has seen it. Right, let's get out of here. So we're on Route 126. I'm gonna need my maps up again. So Route 126. Oh no, this is wrong. 128. 126. We have 2 Pokemon that we can find here for the first, well, not for the first time, but 2 Pokemon we can find here, which we're gonna try and catch. So let's do that. They're gonna be easy. There's only 2 of them, and they're the only encounters with this fishing rod. Wow, I happened to stop right where the swimmer is. I tried to avoid him, but oops. So firstly we have Wailmer, which is a 60% encounter. The other one is 40%, so they're nice and even. Not too difficult to obtain. Oh, I didn't heal up Goribus. Well, I'm gonna go for another Ice Beam. Oh wow, that did a lot. Okay, let's just toss a ball. Well, that was nice. I just found a massive sprite sheet for Castle's Super Nintendo Zelda 2 game. Oh, cool. Pretty neat. Wailmer. Let's see, where does Wailmer go in here? Wilmer. Nope, up a bit. Wilmer. There we go. Alright, go ahead, sir. Sorry, excuse me. Apologies for being in your way. I blinked on that one and almost missed it. You really have to, like, not blink when you're doing this. Another Wilmer. So, it is a 40-60%, so it shouldn't... It's basically a coin flip. We should be able to find whatever we're looking for relatively quickly here. Should. There it is. Sharpedo. Shark torpedo. Let's hit it with the ice beam. I have tended to use these sprites for mine, but I've already put too much effort into it. It probably also wouldn't be the best idea because, like, even though the chances are slim, you know, there's always the possibility that they're like, hey, those belong to us, and you're in trouble for using them. Probably best not to. Oh, first ball. We love that. And that's Sharpedo. Nice. Well, these catches are going well. I like this. Okay, so I think that's basically it for the moment. I don't think there's any other... Well, hang on, I'll check. So let's see, Route 1 to... Which one is this? 127. No new encounters there. Route 128. There are 2 encounters there that we can get for the first time. So let's head to Route 128 then. Which is where we're meant to go anyway, so that's cool. Let's bring up the stream stuff again so I can see. I'm gonna heal up with a potion just to save me having to get back to a Pokemon Center. Alright. Alright, the surfing begins. Here we go. Whee! And here we are, Route 128. Let's go for the fishing encounters first, just because we're on that sort of vibe at the minute. I'm just gonna drop a save, and then we'll actually get through the actual exploration of the map. So there's only a couple trainers and a couple of items, so there's not much for us to do. So in this area, we have Wilmer, which is a 45%. Then there is a 40% for one of the other Pokemon, and then 15% for the other. I don't like this woman watching me fish. Can't concentrate while you're watching me. Like trying to pee in public. Let me go behind this rock. Look at me, I'm Gen 6 chain fishing. Except I've not done this in the right location for chain fishing. Oh, there's so much focus that's involved with that. Another Wilmer. Has more frames than mine does, and I was afraid I was pushing it. It's so much more detailed in terms of animation. It kind of reminds me of Crusader of Senti. It's super weird. I know nothing of this game. Come on, you didn't even try with that one. Come on. Another Wilmer. Goddamn. Excuse me, I thought you were 45%. I know that's nearly half, but like 40% is for the other Pokemon. I'm in the right area, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Ah, there we go. Love Disc, which we just fought in the gym there recently. It might be a bit frail, so an Ice Beam might actually knock it out, but let's hope it doesn't. Or Love Disc is the 40% encounter on this area. Oh no, the takedown's gonna make me KO it. Right? Surely? Oh my god. It cannot afford to use another takedown. Well, his last one is, can I piece together what all these animations are for? Yes, there we go. Got the Love Disc. It feels like it's been a while since we've had a little, like, catching spree. No, it hasn't realistically, because we've also had, like, Safari Zone and stuff, but I like catching Pokemon. It's probably like, I enjoy catching Pokemon more than I enjoy battling. I don't think we can do Repel Tricks even if the Pokemon was an applicable level. Never mind, don't need it. It's Corsola! The 15% encounter. This one I can't hit Ice Beam because it's part Rock type. Oh, well, Rock type actually is neutral against ice, so maybe I could. I'm gonna do it. I think it'll be alright. Spike Cannon. Corsola was very important to our Generation 2 playthrough to teach Ancient Power to our Pokemon, but now it's just a rare encounter that I'll be honest, I don't even know if I really knew was in Generation 3. Just kind of hanging out here. Oh, it has Recover? You sneaky little bitch. Alright, then Freeze! Ah, why would you crit? Why would you crit, Goribus? That wasn't an indication that we should crit. God damn it. You're gonna make me look for it again. I knew I should just toss the ball as soon as it hit Recover. Okay, we'll just find it again. No big deal. I'm good at finding rare Pokemon. That's just what I do. You're almost out of Ice Beam though. Please just fish the fucking... Like, just stay in the water until something bites it. And, like, there's not even, like, a reason behind the not a nibble thing. It's just like, meh. You're just not getting an encounter this time, so there you go. Try it again. I always thought when I was young that the amount of time it took to do all that, it was more likely to be a rarer Pokemon. Which I don't think it is. Because we had some long ones from Magikarp as well. It's just... I mean, definitely Super Rod does more of these than Good and Old Rod does. But wow, it just... requires me to actually pay attention more than I would like to. Yay! That didn't take long, thank God. I'm gonna use one Ice Beam. One, even with a crit, shouldn't kill it. Fucking goddammit, Goribus, stop trying to prove me wrong! Jesus Christ! Okay, fine, I'll throw a ball. I'll throw a ball. Oh. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They are hit boxes, and I know, like, you can do, like, circular hitboxes in some games, can't you? But I don't know enough about game design. Like, oftentimes, like, hitboxes can look pretty wacky, but sometimes it just is better to have it look a bit wacky. Smash Bros. Is known for some wacky hitboxes. Right, it's full HP now, so I guess I should just toss balls. I don't know what its catch rate is. I should check. Ursula. It is 60. It's not an amazing catch rate, but it's not, like, crazy difficult either. But I can't go for Surf because that'll do neutral damage. It's not going to resist it because it's part Rock type. And I don't really want to use an Ether to boost up my Ice Beam again. Not to mention, Gorbis is trying to kill the fucking thing anyway. It just has to have critical hits for some reason. Which in any other circumstance is perfectly fine. Just not right now. Not on the rare encounter. Come on. I'm trying to think what Pokemon I could switch into that could help weaken it, but it has Recover. That's why Ice Beam was useful. It was resistant and it also had a chance to freeze. So I think tossing balls is just my best bet right now. It'll work eventually. It will work eventually. Damn, is it trying my patience. I want to weaken it, but if I do something, if I do anything, it'll not get weakened. Or it'll recover, is what I meant to say. Damn, it keeps going to 2 shakes, but just not any further. I should have been counting its recovers, because then I could have actually done something once it ran out. At this point, I'm basically just waiting for it to struggle. I cannot ever get a good photo of Daisy sleeping, because she is so good in the ears. The slightest movement she hears coming. Nope, blurry. Like I now have to double my attention to detail. I thought it was enough, but Nintendo has one up me. I mean, this is a cancelled game, and I don't know why it was cancelled. Yeah, I mean, that is why. So, like, it's Zelda 2, but a Super Nintendo version, or is it just a Zelda 2-like game for the Super Nintendo? Can't get a good steady picture. I'm trying to, like, press the volume down button. Oh, I have an idea. Oh, that's right, they removed the timer function because... Oh no, there it is. Okay. Then I could hit take picture and then move hand. There we go. It still looks blurry. What the fuck? There we go. There's a good one. What? That's not what I wanted. There we go. Pull it. It's like there's 2 of her. Look at that. Double Daisy. Just wanted to make sure I got one of her while I could. Don't get the Nintendo Ninjas in my Discord. But yes, go ahead. And post the sprite sheets. That is fine. People call it a Zelda 2 remake, but I believe it would have spiraled into being a new game. I posted a spreadsheet. I mean, what if it was like a Mario, a Super Mario All-Stars type of thing, where it was going to be like a Zelda 1, Zelda 2 type of thing? Perhaps. I have no idea. Just a speculation. Let's lead with Gardevoir. I was going to lead with Vibrava, but, well, you know what? Let's continue to lead with Vibrava. We're going against water types, not ice types, so I think we'll be alright. And maybe we're not even going up against water types. We've been working so hard to mount a Pokemon League challenge, we can't afford to lose now. Ourselves very odd compared to the 3 games in the series this time. Personally consider Zelda 2 to be a failure for some regular... Yeah, but he's also lately been like, yay, movies are the future, games can die! And I'm like, you made the biggest gaming franchise in the world. Stop acting like games will die and become inaccessible one day. He's got some weird takes lately. Like, the guy has made one of the most important things to gaming ever. And, he can just be a bit weird about it. Oh, god damn it. He doesn't think the game is bad, he just doesn't like there being loading times, which I assume Breath of the Wild makes him weep every night. Really? Again, Vibrava? Fucking Christ. What is going on in this matchup? There we go. Thank you. And then a Azumarill. It does a little walk animation, that's fun. Go for Dragon Breath. Yeah, but it's just, he does, fuck's sake, he does good things as a game dev and a game director or whatever because of his weirdness, but he's also weird in the way he, like, looks at certain things for some reason. Like, I can't remember any of them, but I've definitely heard stories where it's like, oh, this happened with Miyamoto, and it was taken this way. And there might have been even some cases where it's like, oh yeah, if it weren't for, like, Iwata, then Miyamoto might have, like, not done a thing. So it's like, thanks to Iwata that a thing actually happened, because he didn't want to do it, you know, that sort of thing. But I can't think of the examples right now. I don't get what Miyamoto's on about with movies, because he has gone out of his way to crush any stories in his games to the best of his ability, but he's not talking about stories. He's talking about the fact that, like, and I don't remember where I heard this from, but I do remember hearing it, like a couple of months before the Mario movie came out there. Basically that, like, you know, oh, you know, one day games won't, you know, there'll be games that you can't play anymore, but movies will last forever, that kind of thing. And so, like, Nintendo was kind of making a big push to focus on movies for that reason. And it's like, movies will last forever, yes, but, like, games can also very easily last forever. You're just not trying because there's some weird, like, sick up the ass thing about the whole, like, emulation thing or whatever. And, like, I don't emulate my games. I don't really care for emulating. But for the purposes of, like, preserving games moving forward, there are going to be games that have to be emulated so that they can be played in the future at all. And, you know, the older the game, the more they need, like, actual work done to the emulation software and programs to actually do it. But, like, if like, these things can be preserved, they're just not letting people have the way to preserve it. They're just trying to, like, keep that power for themselves, and even then they're not using it. Or if they do use it, they sell it to us in the worst possible way with things like the NSO Plus expansion, like, subscription. Like, that's not a good way. Like, if you want to actually preserve games and make them accessible, put them on the eShop so that people can buy the games they want to play, and then they own that copy of the game again. And there should be something in place to prevent people from taking away your digital purchases, so that once you buy a game once, you get to take it with you to future systems or something like that. Because how many times do we have to release the same games virtually, but still have to pay for them the same way? Like, I bought Sonic 2, like, I willingly do this, but I bought Sonic 2 on the Wii, and then I can buy Sonic 2 on the Switch. I could buy Sonic 2 on the Wii U, probably. But, like, Super Mario Bros., you could buy that on your 3DS, you could buy that on your Wii, you could buy that on your Wii U, and you can get it on the NSO expansion. Like, granted, Super Mario Bros. Is on the free version. Well, free, so I have to buy an NSO subscription as a whole, which is for, like, online. But, like, the amount of times you have to re-buy these old games after buying them once already is kind of ridiculous. There should be some sort of digital license where you buy the game from Nintendo and they go, yep, you have bought the Nintendo game, here's your license to play that game for the future, regardless of what system it's on. I know that the problem is that they stop making money that way, but you know what? I think it's kind of anti-consumer that they could just keep reselling the same game every year, or every console. It's bullshit. But at least that is a way that they can exist. Because the alternative is they just don't publish the ROMs, and then whenever people pirate them and play them emulated, they say, you can't do that. It's like, well, then sell me the fucking game. I can't play Mario Party 7. What am I supposed to do? Like, Matt and I would love to, like, play through every Mario Party, but we don't have Mario Party 7, and it's a rare, like, expensive game for the UK. So what is my alternative? I haven't emulated it, and I don't really want to or intend to, but if we ever want to play it, I might have no choice. Nintendo, sell me the fucking game. And then don't take it away from me once we get to the next system. But, yeah, they're just being a bit weird. Right. Let's see. Why does he think they can make a thing where the story is literally the only thing that can give it the only thing that can give it, the only thing that it can give to the customer, I think he's learned that with Super Mario Galaxy. I haven't heard a single good thing about it besides I like Mario, so I like this, which is the only thing I've heard about the first movie. I prefer buying something over and over, buying a subscription and getting it on everything. I agree with that. But like, what I'm saying is not even a subscription, right? Because like, I'm just saying like, you should have a digital license. You know, you buy a game, you go, Nintendo, I'm going to buy this game from you. I want this digital license from you to own this game. And then, you know, that digital license carries over to future systems. I'm not even talking about a subscription-based thing. I'm talking like, here is the money to buy this game. Because back in the day, you bought a physical game and it was yours. So if we can't do that anymore, let me buy a digital game that I can then take with me to my future systems. If you're going to keep selling us the same game, like system to system, at least let me take the copy I bought originally from you and keep on using it. Because otherwise, you're just being scamming. You're scamming me into buying the same game again. Because it's not like it plays any differently. The only thing that is different is the fact that NSO has like all those other things with like rewind and save states and all that. But like for someone like me who prefers playing the original way, I just want the game. I don't want any of that extra bell and whistle shit. I just want the game. And that's what Fire Red and Leaf Green on the Switch are. They're just the game. And like technically they've done it the way that I'm saying. I can take those Switch games with me to the next system, probably, if they make another Switch-related successor. So isn't that weird? And they don't have rewind, they don't have filters, they have nothing. And some people might argue that's worse. But I own those copies of those games. And I don't need them, I have the physical copies, but for people who can't buy the physical copies because they are crazy hard to get on resale at the minute, there's a way to buy them officially, finally. And Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald are probably coming next, but who knows when. Actually, I prefer piracy, but I would never, ever pirate anything. Why would they do that when they could just force you to pay for it over and over and over again? Well, exactly. This is why we need some regulation in place. I know it's not what Stop Killing Games is about, but I would love there to be some sort of Stop Killing Games equivalent about digital ownership, because right now, I mean, it kind of is that, because digital ownership is being challenged, where essentially, in an underhanded way, everything that you buy as a digital game is underhandedly actually just a rent. You don't own it. I didn't mean to walk here because I think he's standing on top of an item. But yeah, like that's the whole thing that's going on with Stop Killing Games right now, is they're trying to like get stuff done in terms of like the law to stop publishers going. The most famous example is the game The Crew. It doesn't matter if the game's good or not, because this is the thing people get hung up about, is like, oh, well, that game was shit anyway. It doesn't matter. The point is, publishers shouldn't be able to take away the thing that you paid for. But essentially what they've been saying is, once you buy a game, you should be able to own that game and continue to play it, you know, indefinitely, right? Because you paid for that game. You didn't pay to rent the game, you paid to own that game. And The Crew is a lot more of an egregious example, because they literally removed it from people's like libraries. Like if you had the game installed, then they just made it so it was inaccessible, or they removed it, or something to that effect. And that's ridiculous. That's crazy work. Whereas, you know, a lot of games are online only or heavily based on online, and so Stop Killing Games is about like trying to make sure that when publishers are no longer supporting it, which they are allowed to still do, they give the community a way to continue playing the game the way it was. They don't leave it broken and unplayable, because your purchase and your money shouldn't be wasted like that. You know, you should be able to continue to actually own the thing that you paid for. And I think that's a similar thing with what I'm saying, where, yeah, he's standing right on top of the item. Piece of shit. I have an idea. This is gonna be quicker. I'll just go up. I was gonna dive and come back, but I'll just do this. But yeah, I'm kind of saying a similar thing, but like obviously I think mine is less reasonable, to be fair. But I'm just saying like a company like Nintendo should release a digital license and then make it so you can take that game and play it on all their systems going forward. And realistically, they probably can't. It's probably think of like every time there's a new console, there's probably like new relicensing things. Like obviously for things like Mario, it won't matter. But let's say like Castlevania or something like that. There, like I'm not even sure that's a good example. But let's say Castlevania required like extra licensing from whatever company it is that made Castlevania. I don't remember which one it is. Then, you know, they might not be able to just make a blanket thing of like, oh, you can pay for this by, you know, if you pay for it this one time, then you get it forever. They probably can't actually do that because of third-party licensing and all that. But like the first-party Nintendo stuff, like surely, but they're not going to, because that's how they make the easy money. That's why they hold off on things. It's like, yep, here's Fire Red and Leaf Green out of nowhere. Here's some easy money. Here is Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness on NSO Plus. Give us some easy money. Even though they could have made even easier money by actually making a sold title. But I digress. Yeah, we're going to stick with this squad here. I personally don't care all that much just because like I don't buy a lot of digital games. If I can buy physical, I'm buying physical. I've literally bought games from Japan because they have physical copies where America and UK don't. There's another Dokapon game that came out on the PS1 and it got a Switch re-release just like the other Dokapon game, the one that Matt and I played. This one's actually the prequel to the one that we've played. And in Japan, they released a physical copy. Not in UK or Europe and not in America, just in Japan. So I ordered one from eBay. I was like, I'm going to buy a physical copy. Fuck it. Why not? Like, if I can buy a physical copy of a game, I'm going to take it over a digital copy any day of the week. That's just the way I like to buy my games. And that's why I've been making such a big stink about Pokopia online, because selling a Game Geek card and saying this is a physical game is a bunch of bullshit. That's not a physical game. You're a lying piece of shit. Let me catch up on what you're saying here, because I've been missing what you've been saying. Ownership is actually being murdered in America. Yep, UK and EU at the very least have some kind of protective creation. Of course, making it perfect. Because actually getting worse. Actually, shit is getting crazy. You see Sam Altman got firebombed? I don't know who that is. The name sounds familiar. Sam Altman. And then some guy who voted for data centers. House got shot up. People are revolting. It's happening. Who voted for it is a real piece of shit. And little I know, as the story goes, that this is some real small town. The entire town showed up to voice their opposition to the data center. And then they just passed the shit anyway. Despite literally almost every single person in that place saying no. Some people were pissed enough to turn violent. You know what? Yeah, I'd be pissed too. Like, they're not listening to the majority. They're doing their own thing. And it's clearly built on greed because... yeah, I think every general person is very anti-AI at this point. I think there's a lot of idiots out there that are very pro-AI for some reason. And the majority of people don't want the AI shite forced down them anymore. They don't want the data centers that are killing the planet. And then the people in charge just go, we're gonna do it anyway. I'm not saying that the violence is the right way to go about things, but I can understand how people got to that point because... unfortunately, it's just the way that people learn sometimes is to be violent. I don't particularly agree with it myself. And I wouldn't support it either, but it's like... it's almost like if you want to do what the people want, you just listen to them instead of doing your own thing. Maybe you shouldn't be in power if you're not going to listen to the people. But what do I know? I'm just some random... I'm part of the people. Oh, Sam Altman is... okay, that's why I know the name. Yeah, I don't think I like him then. I don't dislike him enough to want to murder him. I don't dislike anyone enough to want to murder them. I think that's... I think there's a line I can reach. It's like, I can really fucking hate people and hope the worst for them, but I wouldn't personally do anything terrible to a person, because I'm just not that kind of person. But there's a lot of people out there that are happy to be the martyr and be like, I'm gonna do something because someone needs to. And yeah, it just, you know, I can see how people get to that breaking point. Because for some people, they have nothing to lose, and the people that they're trying to take down are to them ruining everything. It's crazy. There's also being sued for... ugh! Okay, cool. Well, another reason to think he's a fucking douchebag then. Yes, I do. I agree with your statement there, but I don't like violence anyway, but I do like people taking charge. Yes. I think rather than being violent, doing a passionate protest in a way that gets the point across is a good thing. But I don't know how you can do a passionate protest that is like non-violent, because eventually you just look like a pushover. But I don't know. Right, let's see. Did I get everything? There is an item. Ooh, hang on. Did I go in the middle? I think I did go in the middle area just because it was quick and easy. But there's one more trainer, which is that guy below us that we just missed. And then another item, so we're almost done here. There was only the one item under. Oh, fuck you, I wasn't ready! I was gonna heal up my Vibrava. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I don't know what that is about. I mean, people crazy. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's go Cacturn. People crazy, and I don't even want to know. But this isn't the place to talk about it. Let's just... I mean, here's the thing. I was about to say, like, let's just let justice take its course. But, I mean, I think I've already said it on stream before. So I'm not going to shy away from saying it again. But, like, do we even need to talk about the Epstein files? Justice isn't getting fucking... There is no justice. Let's be honest. It's... The world is fucked. Power and money rule everything. And no one in a position of power has any sort of fucking decency. Okay, I did take that already. But yeah. I hope that things go in a positive direction for accountability being held, but the realist in me says, well, hey, look at that cloud over there, huh? There is a nice cloud. Federal government ignoring the people is just typical. The local government flat out just ignoring the people is actually insane. At this point, I'm giving up. Yep. Honestly, I think I've said it on stream before, and I don't mean it in like an offensive way to Americans themselves, but over the last maybe like 10 years especially, but when I was young, going to America seemed like this really cool dream. The land of the free, like, it would be a really cool trip one day to take. Now, as an adult, and with the last 10 years especially, America terrifies me. I'm never going. I never want to go there. It genuinely is a terrifying concept. And I don't feel bad about it in the slightest. It's just because it's all English speaking as well. I mean, I'm sure there's like, because I know they've obviously got the border with like Mexico and Canada and stuff, but like, you know, there's obviously other languages that are there too, but because it is a primarily English speaking country, it's not like it's going to be much different from the UK. It's just going to be more English people on a much bigger landmass with much wilder ideals and guns. So I'm happy staying in the UK where guns are way, way, way more uncommon. And although people have like crazy ideals, thankfully they're not as crazy. I don't think the UK is much better, but Christ, America just terrifies me as a concept now. The country has put itself off to me, and I'm sorry. This decade has been a gigantic shit show, and it's clear the Western Side is actually collapsing. Yeah, it's a nightmare. Anyway, back to Pokemon. Welcome to Route 129. We have a new map to look at. This area has 4 trainers and no items, and it has... yes, I knew. Wait, really? Hang on, I need to investigate something. Where is... Okay, Earth. Oh, no, I didn't want to go there. Fuck you. 126. 127. 128. 129. So we're on Route 129. Okay, you can find them. I knew we could. Okay. This area includes Wild Tentacool at 60%, Wild Wingull at 35%, Wild Pelipper at 4%, And as a surfing encounter, there is a 1% encounter on this route that we're gonna try and go for, and it cannot be repel tricked, unfortunately. So, prepare to enjoy some surfing. I'm gonna put on my white flute, and we're just gonna look for some encounters. I'm gonna save again. Yeah, this area only has some trainers, so it's a very small route, but it has this one unique encounter here that you cannot find anywhere else. So let's hopefully find it. Oh, you know what? I could actually maybe fly to an area and get the Illuminate ability as well. Oh well, too late. We're going to stick with Vibrava in the lead. Well, actually no, we're going to put Goribus up front. Just like last time, because it's going to be another water type. Spoiler alert. I think we're pretty safe down here to avoid trainers. Yes, we are. So we'll just go back and forth here in this little area. So, you know what? I'm actually going to count encounters too. So it's a 1% encounter, so it should be, realistically, we find it within 100. This is our second. So let's do 0 plus 1, and we've done 2. There we go. I'm going to actually do encounters. Like I'm shiny hunting. But I'm not shiny hunting. I'm just looking for a 1%, and we'll see how lucky we get. I mean, right off the bat, the fact that we're not getting encounters quickly is kind of upsetting. I just realized we're doing, I was going to say like how are we doing for time, but literally 2 hours! We just hit the 2 hour mark. Congratulations, everyone. We did it. We're still going to keep going. I have plans for this episode and I intend to keep them. Yes, there's going to be a lot of just wild encounters for a minute here, so bear with everyone. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to speed this up. We cannot repel trick. Yeah, because everything can be found at level... it's a Pokemon that can only be found between level 25 and 30. And every Pokemon can be found up to level 30, except for Tentacle, which goes up to 35. So, literally, nothing we can do to improve this encounter. We just had to stomach it. But I think once we've done this, we might be good for fishing encounters for a while, if not completely. I haven't really looked into it to see if there's any others that we're missing, but we'll see. Life is so normal. Life is so normal. Don't need to worry about anything. Pokemon. We play Pokemon. We enjoy our little bubbles. If I didn't live in a bubble, I'd probably be very upset. We're at 10 encounters. We are 10% of the way to our possible encounter. Look at that, flying through them. Although I thought these would be a lot quicker, I'll be honest.
Tentacle, tentacle.
I don't know about Goribus's cry is sounding like deeper than I remember, and I keep on thinking that she's like injured or status afflicted, but she's not. Wait, she has got a little bit of damage, but it's not enough for her cry to be pitched down yet. To the best of my knowledge. There is a lot of Tentacool on this route.
There sure is a lot of Tentacool, Yogi.
should grab my Sapphire while I'm waiting, because on my Sapphire copy, I've also been getting my daily berries from the Berry Master. And the lottery corner just to see what I can get. Because, again, if I can grind up PP ups, it's gonna be huge. It'll mean I can like boost up all my moves to the maximum PP, and that's just gonna be crazy useful. I've been gaining mostly PP ups on Sapphire. I don't know why on Emerald I've gained 2 EXP shares, but I'm okay with it. And I don't even think I've won the first, the 4th place prize or whatever the fuck it is for one matching number. It's always been 2 or 3, which is cool. I'll take 2 or 3. Even in Sapphire, I think I mentioned it, but before I did like any trades to all the Japanese games, it was just to Emerald and Ruby. I had won a 2nd prize PP up. I guess that 3rd, I don't remember what position they are. A 2-digit prize is what I'll say.
Look at me, it's Ringo!
And this is 20 encounters. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, I'm gonna look at the counter. So we're at 2 hours and 5 minutes on stream time. I'm going to see how long it takes me to do another 10 because I wasn't actually counting them out properly. I wanna see roughly how long every 10 encounters is taking us. I wonder if it'd be faster for me to like rotate on the spot like I did in the. Maybe this is maybe faster. I mean, the surfing speed is fast enough that it doesn't seem like I should really need to do this, but if this works, then sure. Yeah, I think this is much faster. Ooh, Pelipper, that's a different one. Pelipper is 4% encounter. It is 60% Tentacool, 35% Wingull, and Pelipper is 4%, so we were close with that one. Next encounter is encounter 30. So we'll find out how long 10 minutes took while doing this rotating on the spot. We're approaching 3 minutes. There we go. So that was about 2 minutes 40. So let's see. So that's for 10 encounters. So we need to work out what it's going to be for 70 more. So I mean, it's just 2 minutes 40 times 7, but I am not smart enough to figure that out. 240. So 5. 20 is for 20. And then times that by 3 is 16 minutes exactly. Plus another 240, so 18 minutes and 40 seconds, roughly. So, okay. To get to 100 encounters, it'll take another like 19 minutes essentially. But hopefully it won't take that long. Hopefully we'll just find it before then, because it's a 1% encounter, but like RNG is funny like that, right? We found Pokerus, didn't we? You know, we can find a 1% encounter. One random strand of hair coming across my face there. Although it's going to start hurting my thumb again doing this rotaty strat. I'm just going to have to start surfing back and forth again. Otherwise my thumb is going to be in agony. So, we were talking about it briefly earlier, Brisk, but did you end up going and seeing Mario Galaxy then, or did you choose not to? We won't obviously, if you have seen it, we obviously won't discuss it properly here, but I'm just curious if you went in the end or not. I think I already sort of gave my general review of it on stream, which was basically just, it's alright. I can see where the reviews came from, but, you know, I think it was perfectly fine, perfectly harmless, and I chose not to after hearing it was bad. See, it's not even that it's bad, I think it's just painfully okay. Like, it's fine, it does exactly what you expect it to, which is, you know, going into it exactly what I expected. Funny enough. But I think, yeah, unless I'm just, like, not evaluating it enough, because I think, here's the thing, if the first Mario movie didn't exist, I think Mario Galaxy would maybe hit harder. Because, you know, all the things that made the Mario 1 movie, like, interesting, all the stuff that was taken from the video games and stuff, and being put onto the big screen, it's just more of that for the second film. But because it's been done before, the wow factor of all that is gone. And I don't think they did anything, like, worth... I don't think they did anything, like, worth it enough to like, top the first movie in terms of that stuff. Because there was just more of it, but it was, like, you know, it was just more of it. But at the same time, I also feel like it tried to do too much in the movie. You know, I just found myself sitting there being like, waiting for the next scene and then waiting for the next scene. While still enjoying the scene I'm watching, I was thoroughly, like, enjoying myself watching it. But I was also kind of like, I'm not blown away. Whereas, so I basically come down to this conclusion of, like, the first Mario movie had the whole fish out of water thing of Mario coming from Brooklyn to the Mushroom Kingdom for the first time. Like, the origin story of a sense. But, like, I kind of feel like that movie as a whole is more interesting than the second film. Is just sort of my take on it. And the rating I gave it online to someone that I follow on Twitter, like, they mentioned the Mario movie, they were like, I'm going to say I think Mario Galaxy is better than Sonic 3, and I'm like, really? Because my ranking would be Sonic 3, then Sonic 2, then Mario 1, and then Mario Galaxy and Sonic 1 about equal. I think Galaxy and Sonic 1 are about equally interesting to me. And then the first Mario movie. and then Sonic 2 and Sonic 3. I think Sonic 2 and 3 are both way more interesting than both Mario films together. Or way more enjoyable, rather. Maybe not interesting. I just hate Illumination movies in general. Yeah, that's fair. I don't really particularly watch them, not for any particular reason, just, you know. I'm not a guy that goes, I need to see the Minions. It was actually my brother that was like, do you want to go see Minions? And I'm like, sure. Like, I hadn't even seen any of the Despicable Me's at that point. It was just, hey, do you want to go see, you want us to go see Minions? And I'm like, okay, sure. Something to do. And then we went and saw Minions, and I'm like, ah. I mean, that is unfortunately just most media as a whole, Brisk. Like, even the Pokemon anime is just one giant advertisement. Me streaming the Pokemon games is essentially me advertising the Pokemon games. I went and saw the My Little Pony movie. That's basically just a giant advertisement. But anyway, we're getting sidetracked. If you look at anything in a cynical enough way, you can turn it into that. If I said everything I thought about the movie, I feel like I would just kill the vibe of the stream. Yes, well then, we're good to not do that. Another 4% Pelipper, goddamn. For reference, we're on 52 encounters right now. Oops, I double tapped that one. We're on 55. Honestly, the song moves and never happen. That's the point of them existing. You know, there's this as advertisers say this is movies. I get you. I get you. Whereas you see the Mario movies more as like these are just advertisements for the games. I think, yeah, that's a valid way to look at it in the sense of like, you know, obviously they tell their own stories in their own ways, but at the end of the day, it's primarily just the video games. Whereas the Sonic movies are at least unique in what they are telling and the way that they tell it. Like even movie 3 being Adventure 2 the movie did everything in its own way and different from the originals. And has set up like a unique universe of the Sonic brand that is completely separate from the main universe. As much as I can't stand multiverses, but whatever. It's harmless enough, I don't care that deeply. And like, I'm looking forward to movie 4, I can't wait. Because yeah, I've definitely never come out of like, well, maybe I have. But I was gonna say like, I've never come out of the Sonic movies being like, oh shit, I have to play XYZ Sonic game. But like, coming out of the Mario movie, it's definitely like, man, I should play some Mario. And like, before the Mario movie played, there was like 6 Nintendo ads, all for Mario games, which, you know, that's the point. They are trying to like utilize the movies there to sell games. And I mean, again, like Sonic is definitely more so about that because the point of the movies was to try and help improve the brand identity. And they're lucky it works because, you know, going right back to the very first film, if they didn't change that design, they were gonna fuck it even further. Like, you want to make the brand better, but you can't even get this character to look like himself. Get it right, guys. Everyone that says that the movie's plots are basically just things happening to the characters rather than any actual real comic besides Bowser being a bad guy. That sounds about right, yeah. It's again why I would say the first movie is more interesting. Like, it was annoying that in the first movie, it just felt like it was the Mario movie, Luigi was taken out of the picture. Luigi's in the second film a lot more. It feels like the Mario Brothers, but it's still also, yeah, it's just a lot of things happening. And then the next scene happens, and then things happen, and then the next scene happens. That is exactly it. And I feel like, as I said earlier, that they tried to do too much. And so, as a person who knows Mario stuff, I'm sitting there going like, well, what do you have left for the third film? Like, genuinely, what do you have left to show off that will actually surprise people? I don't know. Because they spaffed so much into this second film. But also, as for the film itself, I'm just sitting there going like, I feel like they could have made some scenes longer and have more of a purpose than adding all these extra bits in. But, yeah. Don't know what to make of it. You don't have anything to do but watch, so there's no depth at all. So basically just showing you what you would experience if you're just playing the game, making the movies and advertisement. But that's the thing, right? Video game movies very often don't show enough of the actual game in the movie. I think that's why Iron Lung was such a breath of fresh air, because it showed the game's gameplay in movie form, whilst also making the movie actually fucking interesting. And like, the Sonic movies really kind of don't show the gameplay in the movies. It just, you know, makes a movie about the Sonic universe and characters. But I think it was nice how, like, the first Mario movie, like, you know, incorporated like the power-ups and stuff, and like the actual platforming into like some of the world. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's nice to be able to actually see the video game in your video game movie. And it does make you want to go home and just play the game, which is nice. You know, it's like, I already own these Mario games. I'm not here because I don't own the Mario games. All it's going to make me do is go home and play the game I already own. I don't have to pay any extra money. And it'll be like a nice little, like, oh, I haven't done this in a while, isn't this nice? Because I very rarely go back and play like old Mario games. I think mostly Super Mario World is like my go-to like replay game. And obviously Matt and I, we will replay like Mario 64 and Sunshine, and occasionally Odyssey as well. And he's currently replaying Mario Wonder himself, just in his own free time. But me, I don't really touch Mario all that often. But like, yeah, I won't deny that like when it came out of the movie, it's kind of like, maybe I will like continue my Mario Galaxy 2 playthrough that I started on the Switch copy that I have. Because I did buy the game for Switch, because of course I did, I'm a big sheep, but you know, it's like, I could continue my Mario Galaxy playthrough. But then I went, I actually kind of don't jive with the Mario Galaxy like controls. I think Mario's way too stiff. After playing like a whole bunch of Mario 64 and Mario Sunshine, Galaxy feels way too stiff. I don't like how it feels to control. Which is weird, because back in 2008, when the game came out, Mario Galaxy felt amazing. Like, it was just a crazy game to play through and experience. And nowadays, I'm kind of like, this is definitely my least favorite 3D Mario, I think. Which is kind of, like, offensive to say, because it's such a well-beloved game, and it deserves its adoration. But holy shit. The way the game feels compared to the predecessors, there's just a level of tightness that is definitely good, but it's also just a level of tightness that kind of feels stiff. I love the fluidity of the movement in 64 and Sunshine. They give me a similar vibe, and I know this is going to sound like a weird comparison, because a lot of people say that the way that Mario 64 and Sunshine control is bad. And they remind me a lot of Sonic Heroes, which is arguably also bad controls. But learning how to play those games well, and not being hindered by the way they feel to play, makes them feel amazing. They're so loose in a free way. You can do so much with what the game gives you to make the gameplay your own. And then it flows, and it flows brilliantly. That's why I love them. That's why Sunshine is up there as one of my favorites. And that's why Sonic Heroes is up there as one of my favorites as well. Like, I'm pretty sure Mario Sunshine might be my favorite 3D Mario. Straight up. I'm almost dead certain, because it's like, I just really enjoy, like, traversing the world with FLUDD, the way I can, like, move around in that game, like, both, like, grounded movement, aerial movement, like, and I love the worlds. I think the worlds are very fun to run through. I think it's great. I think the only thing that I really dislike about it is the blue coins, like, just being limited to certain specific missions. That's a pain in the ass. But basically, once you have 100% it at once, you never have to touch it again, which is nice. Another 4% Pelipper, so that's 3 of them we've found now. Let's see. What we got here? I feel like I would have a lot of the same issue with Sonic as I do with Mario if the Sonic movies weren't live action. Which is weird because a lot of people wanted CGI Sonic movies, and I think I would agree, like I would prefer them. Wow, back-to-back Pelipper. I think it's nice what they've done with the world, and like the humans have taken more of a back seat, which is probably like an insult to the actors, but like this is the Sonic movies, not, you know, the obvious one people keep bringing up is Wade, but you know, we're here for the Sonic characters, and I think Sonic 3 did huge because it was so heavily focused on Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Shadow, and then Gerald and Eggman. Like they did exactly what it was needed, and like honestly, you know, the human characters in the Sonic movies are quite like fun to have at this point. Like Tom and Maddie have taken more of a backseat, that's for sure. But Agent Stone, everyone loves Agent Stone, and even Wade, like because of the Knuckles series and because of just the stuff he's gone through in the movies, whenever he shows up in Sonic 3, it's just kind of like, oh yeah. Was it Sonic 3 or was it... no, yeah, it was Sonic 3. It's just kind of like, oh, there he is, and then he was kind of just gone. And apparently people think he's not going to be in the 4th one because he wasn't showing up in the casting listing. But he probably won't show up in the casting listing, but he'll still be there. I'd like to imagine he will. But yeah, like, I don't want humans, like, constantly in the film, but I like the amount of them that we have now with the third film. I think they've got the balance right. But I think I was definitely on the side of, like, I want a CG film. Like, people always reference it, but the level of CG as, like, Sonic Unleashed's opening cutscene would be fantastic. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, yes, it's a video game series, but, like, Sonic's multimedia. Like, Sonic X exists and was huge at the time. I think it was hated, actually, in Japan, but it was huge in the Western markets. But, like, Sonic's always been, like, multimedia. And like having CGI movies would be just cool. The world of Sonic is so vast and there's so many stories to tell that can't be done in video games alone. It's just nice to have more avenues to share it. That's why I'm glad that I'm on board with the IDW comics. It's like I could have missed out on things like the Metal Virus, which were really, really fucking cool. A really cool story that, if anything, I want them to make a game about the Metal Virus. That would be a sick game. But alas, we don't have that. And like, again, like stories from a CG movie could be great for a game purpose at a later time, but anyway, I think I'm getting a little bit sidetracked. I think a CGI Sonic movie could still be good and not feel like an advertisement. Because again, I think it would do well at telling like a story with the characters and not just, hey look, video game. You know, I think Mario is definitely hey look, video game a lot more than Sonic is. Sonic's just got a lot more shit going on in his actual franchise that can actually be pulled into a story. And they're not afraid to like do unique things that would maybe spawn from the movies and make it unique there that could then carry over to games later. Whereas Mario isn't going to introduce anything in a Mario movie that it hasn't been done in a game before, let's be honest. It's all going to be references. All references. And they say Ian Flynn is bad. Anyway, let me catch back up. I got distracted. The characters not looking the way they should in the Mario movie really creeps me out because Sonic is live action. They literally cannot look like how they would. It would be extremely creepy because Sonic having only one eye just doesn't work in live action. I again don't think it's a big deal because it's just a Who Framed Roger Rabbit thing. In general, they never look like they belong. I don't think the uni eye would really be a big deal. And there's definitely plenty of times where I'm watching the Sonic movies and I see the two eyes and it doesn't look good. I just don't... like, there's definitely some times where Sonic's movie model just doesn't look good to me. And then there's other times where he looks great. I think it just depends on the posing of the animation at the time and the facial expressions. The amount of times that they, like, furrow their eyebrows and then, like, the wrinkles on their head, they look terrible. They look like my dog. Daisy has that same look on her face. She opened her eyes wide open. I said my dog the first time to not bring her attention to her name. And then when I said her name, her eye was just wide open, like, my name has been said. Very funny. But yeah, like they look very weird whenever like their eyebrows get all burrowy. No character in the Mario movie that looks acceptable is Bowser because they generally did not do anything except give him green shoulders for absolutely no reason. Yeah, and if I think, I'll be honest, I think the green shoulders are kind of gross looking. And then Bowser Jr., what the fuck did they do to his eyes? The casting makes it worse, it just ended up being an extremely uncanny experience for me. Yeah, there's a lot of... The Mario movie is definitely like classic Illumination or just any animated film celebrity casting. Like, yes, so is the Sonic movies. Like, we got Idris Elba as Knuckles and then Keanu Reeves as Shadow. But at least Ben Schwartz is not just some random celebrity that appears in everything. Ben Schwartz is just a comedian and a voice actor. Like, he does these things all the time. He just happened to be friends with Jeff Fowler, which is, it's cool that he gets to be the leading actor. And then, like, you know, she appeared as Tails at the end of the first film, and she thankfully never got recasted. I think the fans' voices were loud enough for it to be clear. But getting Colleen O'Shaughnessy as Tails again is just cool. It's a wee bit weird because having game Tails be the same voice as movie Tails, a little bit strange. I feel like you would either do all of them or none of them. So for that reason, it kind of feels like they should have went for someone else. But at the same time, it's so cool that someone like Colleen gets a chance to be in the film. There we go! 96 encounters. 96 encounters out of 100. Wow. Whale Lord is our 1% encounter here. The evolution of Whalmer. Jesus Christ. 321, okay. I'm gonna check the catch rate for it. Bear with me here. I'll catch up on the rest of the chat in just a second. Its catch rate is 60, just like, oh, god damn it, I'm all out of Ice Beam. Shit. I'm just gonna toss a ball and see what happens. Just like Corsola has the same catch rate. Right, let me get back to this. Jesus Christ, I thought I got it. But yeah, 96 encounters, that's crazy. I mean, it basically was a 1% encounter at that rate. Can't fault it for being accurate. We could have also gone painfully over odds, like, just because we get to 100 encounters doesn't mean we're going to get it. Let's see. Sonic is the only character in the movies that doesn't look right to me. They should just give him an adjustment to look more on model. I don't like the casting of the Sonic movies either, but the characterization makes up for it. Yeah, honestly, like, for me, the characterization of Shadow and Knuckles is so good, I forget that they're celebrities. Keanu did a fantastic role as Shadow in the film specifically, less so in Shadow Generations, but he did a fantastic role as Shadow. Like, I'm so glad he got picked. And again, Idris for Knuckles, fantastic pick. Not the pick I would have expected for Knuckles, but I think he knocks it out of the park and makes Knuckles feel really lovable and endearing, whilst also stoic and important. And then Tails is just Tails. You know, you can't really go wrong with Colleen. She's been doing the role for a long time and she knows what she's doing. And then Ben, you know, I think Ben gets typecasted a little bit with the way his voice is for certain characters, and a lot of times his voice is just the character. And you can tell from like watching Game Grumps that like it's not his actual voice, it's him pitching it up a little bit. Like he's like, hey, it's me, Sonic the Hedgehog, you know, that kind of thing, like just pinching his throat a bit to like make the voice higher. But it's I'd say like the voice can be a wee bit off at times. Like whenever Shadow and Sonic were fighting in Sonic 3, a lot of like Ben's like groans and all that just sound like they made Sonic sound like a bit of a wimp. But it's just because that's the voice he has. Yes! There we go, we got the Whale Lord, yes! There we go, we're all done catching Pokemon, I think. This is the only place to find Whale Lord. It's a 1% encounter. Normally you evolve a Whalmer at level 40 to find it, so you find it under-leveled here, which is super neat. But that is that finally done. We can finally save the damn game and progress. Let's see. In the Mario movie, none of the characters act right. They just make up random shit for no reason. Peach is the worst offender. I don't know why Peach can't exist as Peach. I think Kano and Jim are at the point in their careers where the experience is the only reason they do anything. I think Kano only did Show Generations because he likes to be in games. Huh. Well, I think, you know, also because obviously he was in the film, so they obviously wanted him to do the crossover DLC as well. So, like, you know, it's nice that they got him in both. But I'm glad that he also said yes to the role of Shadow in the movie as well. And then Jim Carrey, I'm so surprised. Like, just growing up knowing how he basically just never did sequels beyond, like, Ace Ventura 2. It's honestly astounding that my favorite game franchise, Sonic, is the one he decides to keep coming back for, which is a good thing because he's the main villain. But I'm just so surprised that we're on to movie 4 and Jim is already coming back. You can tell that he's in it for the love of the game. Also, probably the money is fantastic, but he clearly loves playing Eggman, and I think that's great. Whenever he's on screen, it's just a great time. Even with the stuff that's like more controversial, like the whole scene on the Ark that I won't specify, but it's really just great watching him get to play this character and watching it evolve from the first film to the third film as well. Because he was just much more generic, you know, evil scientist character in the first film, and steadily got more Eggman as the movies got on, which was entirely intentional, but I think they did a great job at it. I've been very pleased with how the movies have gone. Yes, I agree with that. I don't know, yeah, I don't know about the phoning it in because it's a promotion thing. Maybe you're right. It definitely sounded like he wasn't in it, or like they only did like one take. Maybe he was too expensive to keep on for more attempts or something, but whatever it was, he didn't sound great in the game. But he sounds amazing in the film. Like, he really owns Shadow. And I think it's already been confirmed he's coming back for movie 4 as Shadow, which is great. Like, that's the worry when you get like all these celebrities as your actors is, are they gonna come back for a sequel? Because I have you know, all these characters exist in future titles, so they better still have the same voices. Alright, I need to pull up the map. They really are. They really are fantastic. And they had such a huge chance to be complete dog shit too. Alright, we're gonna blitz through this route now. Yeah, we got held up there for the catching of the Wheel Lord, but we gotta make movements. I'm running out of Dragon Breath here, but Bravo's gonna have to get swapped out too. Star you. Oh, we can do another Trick Master, I just realized. Because we did the 8th gym, so the last one's available. Oops. It's really funny too, because when you think about it, Sonic 1 would be the same film even with the other model, but literally like having the right looking character for your film does, who would have thought it? It does a lot for the film. Because it would have still had the same like heart, story, message, acting, performances, whatever. But if they just didn't change that model, people would just say, the movie was okay, but I couldn't get over the fact that Sonic looks absolutely fucking hideous. So like, this was the last thing they could do to make their movie great, and it's honestly amazing that they decided to listen and actually do something about it. And yeah, like you can still see like the cracks of that in the there's a scene in the first film where Tom, after like Sonic gets knocked out by the explosion during the car scene, he runs to Maddie's place, or like his sister's place, or her sister's place, and has Sonic under like a sheet, and it's clearly he's holding the old skinny ass, like, because they have the standing models so they can use them in placeholders, he's clearly holding that so that it's got it in place. But because of how skinny the old version of Sonic was, you can tell that he's just holding that model under the sheet. and then rather than have it come off of him like they probably were going to do, they had to like cut whenever they pulled the sheet off him, and then cut back to having him in his arms like this, and at that point they could have the regular model again there where it's the proper size, because like the size Sonic is does not match the skinny model that was underneath because of the old version of Sonic being used for the actual displays. I wonder if like, I know they got new models for Sonic 2 for like Tails, Knuckles, and Sonic that they used on set for like eye lines and stuff, but I wonder if they ever brought out the old one just for like a bit of a laugh, like, oh, let's use this one today. I assume no, but part of me would like to hope. Yeah, let's go with these two. I think it is genuine passion as well. I think what really helps as well is Jeff Fowler, the director, being someone that has worked on Sonic before and being someone that actually gives a shit. Because, like, yeah, I don't know when I found out about it, but he did talk about it whenever it happened there recently. But, like, or whenever the third movie happened, but, like, he worked on the cinematics of Shadow the Hedgehog, the video game. Like, he's worked in the Sonic games on cutscenes. So, like, this is a man who has a history with the Sonic franchise. So I'm so glad that, like, and I'm pretty sure, like, they basically sort of, like, slightly alluded to the fact that, like, the model was essentially a compromise and a choice determined based on corporate meddling. And if it weren't for the absolute massive backlash of the internet, it probably would have stayed that way. But thankfully, Sonic fans are fucking massive and insane and managed to get Paramount to change what they were doing with the film. And I think, if anything, it probably gave the likes of like Jeff Fowler and all that a way to go, see? Do what I say, and these films will be good. And he's done nothing but good shit. Every film has gotten better. It's so rare for a trilogy of films to get better. Usually the first film is the one people like. Second film, if it's like Shrek 2, goes way above the first film. And then the third film drops off. No, they went good, great, awesome. I don't know if they can top it for the fourth film. I think this is where they finally might start to meter out. It helps the fact that, like, you know, Sonic 3 was about Shadow, and that's the second most popular Sonic character, so, like, you know, it's only going to get less interesting for general audiences, but, like, I think it's still going to be a banger all the same. And just like what you said there, the only reason why you saw the first movie is because they changed the model. That is definitely going to be the experience for a lot of people too. Like, a lot of people were definitely like, okay, I have to see what this is all about now. Like, why did they go out of their way to delay the film and update the model? Like, that what must have cost so much money. You know? And people thought it was, like, so unbelievable that it had to be a marketing stunt. But it clearly fucking wasn't. They had these fucking horrible models built in person that the actors had to use, and like, it was clearly not meant to be this way. They had merch that was still sold of the old design because they couldn't change it in time to sell it. Like, exactly, that was the reference. You got it. It's truly like a miracle story. But people don't want to give it the props it deserves because it's Sonic the Hedgehog. Just look at the fact that it didn't get any mention at the Game Awards for being a good, like, a fucking movie of the year or whatever the fuck. Despite the fact that, like, Sonic 3 had, it was either Sonic 2 or 3 had, like, reveals or announcements or something at the Game Awards. Like, Jeff does it out of, like, obligation, I think, but I really don't think he likes Sonic all that much, and I think the whole Frontiers versus Genshin Impact thing is part of it. But, like, maybe get off the fucking high horse and grow up, because Jesus Christ. Like, Sonic has been in such a bad rut for a long time. We don't need industry insiders shitting on it too. Route 131 is literally a straight line with only one trainer at the start, which is the one we fought, and one at the end. So that's nice. This is a very short route. There it is. It's a double battle in this game. Did that work? No, it did not. It's going to be 2 single battles. That's alright. And then it's going to be Route 131, so we're basically almost done. 5 trainers on Route 131. You didn't want to put any more of those on Route 130? Jesus. Oh, whoops. I wanted to use 1 growth, yes, but I was gonna attack this turn, but oops. Ooh, big hit. Okay. Very good. And we got a Wilmer. I think a Giga Drain and boost up my HP again would be nice. Hey girl. Alright. I need to be a little less peaceful. Oh, I battled her already. That's why this happened. That's right. I remember coming by here and getting stuck by her. Okay, we got another double battle here. And we do have Sky Pillar to the north here. For now, we're not going to explore that. We are going to explore that at a later point. But for right now, there's nothing waiting for us there. There's a couple of like new wild Pokemon we can find there, but we'll deal with that when we come back to it at a later point in time. Right, let's see what we got here. It's just going to be an easy KO. I'll say I'll move forward, but like, I don't know, it probably will be great. I mean, I don't know what they're going to do with it. All we know is, you know, Amy and Metal Sonic, but you know, they've earned my trust. I don't see how they're going to make a bad movie. Like, at worst, they make another good movie, but I don't think they're going to make a bad one. I think for a lot of people, what's going to really make or break it is Amy's characterization. But I trust Jeff Fowler and their team to do Amy correctly. I'm hopeful. And like with all the stuff that was released like for Sonic 3 where they're like, yep, this was all concept art for Sonic 3 that had nothing to do with like Gerald or any of that stuff, and like Metal Sonic was in the concept art, so like they were planning to have him as part of the film as well. It is interesting what options that they had available that they chose not to pursue, which I think is good because it would have bloated up Sonic 3 to be a film that it's not about. It's meant to be, you know, based on Adventure 2. Adding all this stuff about Metal Sonic would have really made it not the correct experience, I think. But making it for the 4th film, I think is going to be good. Why do men love bathing suits so much? They all ogle me? Lady. I think it's because men are perverts? And I'm afraid to tell you, it's not just you, it's all women. I don't know why this is a raised glass moment, I just wanted to drink. I can't believe they wrote that in a Pokemon game. I mean, they've also wrote some other, like, dialogue of, like, other swimmer girls where they're like, where am I keeping my Pokeballs? I'll never tell. And it's like, well, you've only got a bikini top and a bikini bottom. So, where are they? I'm out of my depth. If they keep the same passion and love, they can't be any worse than just another great movie. Sonic 3 is kind of like so good that we're kind of spoiled. Yeah, honestly, I think they are going to struggle to make a movie better than it, and so they probably won't make a better movie. I'm willing to accept that the next film might not be as good as Sonic 3. But that's because, in terms of what they've got to work with in terms of Sonic, they still have Shadow. He's going to appear in the next movie. It's already been confirmed that Keanu Reeves is coming back as Shadow. And that might even only be a small role. Like, he might not even have a big presence. But the fact that he's coming back at all, compared to not at all, is a good thing. But, like, you just had the movie that Shadow is you know, debuted in. He is the way that people remember him, the anti-hero, the reason why people to this day still consider him Sonic's rival, even though he's more of an ally. It's because of Adventure 2 that people still see him in the same way, and Shadow the Hedgehog as well, but for different reasons people maybe don't agree with that one, because Shadow with guns, they're just like, nah. Also, I'm glad that they gave him a gun in the movie. Like, even if it was only briefly. I can't believe he avoided me twice. But, Amy and Metal Sonic make the most sense to be the next characters to introduce, but, I do not know how they make a film that is as good or interesting as the Shadow the Hedgehog origin and classic Sonic versus Shadow rivalry. You know, I don't know how they do that. And obviously Metal Sonic is a huge rival for Sonic as well, but he does not carry the same weight as Shadow does, I think. But we'll see. We will see. And I think they are carrying the same love and passion into it, because, like, I think they've got so much more to work with as, like, a cast of Sonic characters. Like, there's still Blaze, Silver, they haven't even done Rouge or Omega. They've got the Chaotix. Like, the further you go, the more, like, lesser interesting characters that there are. But, like, there's still so many stories you could tell with those characters and have them introduced into the movie world. So, you know, having them is not going to be a bad thing. A lot more trainers on here than there is in Ruby and Sapphire. It really does. Like, I can go back and watch Sonic 2 pretty easily, but, like, going to Sonic 3 and then Sonic 2 is kind of like, damn. This could have been a lot more, but I'm still happy with the Sonic 2 that we got, and, like, I'm happy with the elements in that are like the games, like the whole labyrinth area from the second film. And obviously they got, like, the ice cap references with snowboarding down the ice, the snowy mountain. Like, they've got some good references in there that make it feel like a lot like the games in places, and also just still being a unique story about the Master Emerald and the Echidna tribe and stuff. I think there's been a lot of heavy speculation because a lot of the marketing for Sonic 4 has mentioned the word Chaos a bit too often, that they think that this movie is going to be Metal Sonic, Amy, and also Chaos. Because yeah, like, in the grand scheme of the movies, we skipped over Sonic Adventure 1 technically. But, like, we're not making a series that just copies the movies, or the games one-to-one. There we go, we have completed those water routes, so it took a bit of time because of all the extra Pokemon catching we did, but we've done 128, 129, 130, 131, and then we've got these routes left to go. Now, these routes, I mentioned, are a little bit different. Let me quickly check and see. Well, actually, I know for a fact Mirage Island isn't there because I've surfed through the area. But maybe at the end of the episode, I'll be checking in with this guy and checking all of our Pokemon, because I've been doing that every single day. I've been checking to see if Mirage Island exists. And if it exists off screen, I am going to stream and be like, guys, we have to do Mirage Island today. Let's actually explore Pacific Log Town. Is that a Pokedex? Did you get to meet a lot of different Pokemon? I wish I was like you. Oh! Check out this horsey. It's the horsey that I caught yesterday to celebrate my birthday. Oh, I can see that you want it. After all, it's priceless. I'll tell you what, I'm willing to trade it for a Bagon. I haven't even seen what that Pokemon is yet. Oh, so you're not going to go through this? That's cool. I'm not desperate to make a trade or anything. What a piece of shit. He's like, I caught this to celebrate my birthday. And also, trade me this really important Pokemon. Or my... I'm going to say this Pokemon's important, but it's not. That's so dickish. I might do the in-game trade so I can do the lottery, but I'm going to have to, like, look up where all of them are so I can do them. I am the Pokemon fan club's most important person, the chairman's younger brother. I'm here enjoying my vacation with Pokemon, yes indeed. Ah, your Pokemon, it clearly likes you very much. A Pokemon adoring and adorable deserves his TM, no? Obtain TM 27. Wow, I didn't realize we got it this late in the game. Pokemon likes you a lot. Returns power is enhanced. If it doesn't like you, frustration power goes up. I think this guy maybe gives you one per day. I don't think there's anything in these visas, but I'm going to check anyway. I talked to the girl. The sea between Pacific Log and Slipward has a fast-running tide. If you decide to surf, you could end up swept away somewhere else. That seems safe. It's also an absolutely fascinating movie. I think that Sonic 4 will continue the trend of the games getting more and more incorporated into the story. And that's kind of obvious. Yeah, and I think that's a good thing.
Isn't it neat? The houses are in water. I was born here.
Sky Pillar. Oh, you must mean that tall tower a little further out. If you ask me, I wouldn't climb it. It's too scary to get up that high. Life at sea level at Pacific Log, that's just me fine. It's weird how many like optional things there are in this game. Like, this town is completely optional. As a like in Ruby and Sapphire, like obviously we had to come like near here for the Sky Pillar to get Rayquaza to come and stop Kyogre and Groudon. But that doesn't happen in Ruby and Sapphire. You literally never have to come to Pacific Log, ever. In the Hoenn region, there are 3 Pokemon that represent the power of rock, ice, and steel. Each of them is said to hide away deep inside caves. That's the story I heard when I was a kid, just a little kid. 6 dots open 3 doors. Grandpa used to say that, but I don't know what they meant. Rock, ice, and steel, you say? Interesting. Let's go in here. People were saying they saw a Pokemon flying high above Hoenn. Is it flying around all the time? Doesn't it need to rest somewhere? Probably Rayquaza. It's okay. Let it do what it needs to do. Where'd you come from? No! No, that doesn't make sense. You have to come from somewhere. Oh wait, you're not going to say you were born at the bottom of the sea. Yes, Town. I've never heard of a place like that. Smart ass.
A sky Pokemon, a sky Pokemon.
I'm gonna catch Rayquaza one day and bring it back here to you and see if you're impressed. Okay, so my original plan for today was to do all the water. I said it as such. It's a big trail here, but it is mostly just current. Let me review the maps and see if this is still the plan, because I do want to do stuff before we finish, but it's already at 4 AM and I do have work, so... Alright, so I gotta go this way. That's one trip, and that would be... Okay, so we can do that in 1. And then that would force us this way. Which looks like... Looks like it might be 3 trips. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. There's 4 trainers. 4 trainers. 4 trainers. You know what? We'll deal with these trainers on the next stream. I'm gonna just focus on the last part of today's episode. So, let's see how we're gonna do this. Firstly, heal me. I'm low on PP. Got lots of PP, yeah baby PP. Got lots of PP, yeah baby yeah PP. Alright, so to finish off this episode, we're gonna do something very special. All these catching, I knew you'd have a hard skill. Can I take it off you? No, I have to go through the items menu. All this catching was for a grand purpose. Obviously, Pokedex is the main thing, but we actually needed this Weelord. I'm gonna be borrowing it for a moment. Let's put you there. Absol, you normally go in the 5th slot, so I'm just gonna put you where you would normally belong. And then, Gardevoir. Let's see. No, I got rid of Dive on you, didn't I? Damn. Okay, yeah, I'll put Gardevoir. No. Yeah, Gardevoir. Away for a sec. But we need Weelord, and we need a Pokemon we caught a few episodes back. Oh yeah, my Blaziken's still here. Whoops. I'll put him back when I put Psyduck back. Where is... Where is it? Oh, there it is. Relicanth. Wait, we're gonna need to borrow for a moment. Oh, wait, I shouldn't. I don't think I'm gonna catch anything down there. But we are gonna need these Pokemon for a very important purpose. I could do this. Oh yeah, I never talked to the people in here. Let's talk to these people. What color is your trainer card? Mine's copper. What color is my trainer card? Mine's green. Why is yours copper? Fuck you. The Sifat log town floats on top of a colony of Corsola. If I told you that, would you believe me? Nah, now that you're asking me that, I don't believe you. The ancestors of the people in Pacific Log were said to have been born on boats and then lived and died aboard them. I understand that they lived that way because they were searching for something. I don't intend to be going nowhere fast in the sticks like this forever. You watch me, I'll get out to the city and become a huge hit. Seriously, I'm gonna cause a huge explosion of popularity. If you overheard that, I'll happily teach explosion to your Pokemon. No, but that is the most powerful normal type move. There is self-destruct and also explosion, which do the exact same thing, but explosion is more powerful for some reason. Right, let's hop aboard this water. I'm gonna drop a save here. Let's see. If Sonic 4 is the same quality as Sonic 2 into the story, but in Corvus more game shit, like that means that it's automatically better than 2. Yes, that makes sense. It's safe. It's a safe assumption that if everything goes planned, Sonic 4 is, without jinxing it, at least going to be better than 2, which is already fantastic. Smash Bros about 2 that I like better than 3. Like, I like the kind of story of Sonic they had going on. I think tied together with Sonic's story, and they totally abandoned that lore that I liked. Sonic 3 is still generally a better movie. Night shines, even though A Star is Gone just outside cinema. Yes, it is, and that's why I put it in my video for Sybil, because I don't know if I've talked about it on here, but basically whenever, well, I think I have talked about it on stream, whenever I was saying goodbye to her. Yeah, I think even like before then, like the night before when I knew that it was happening, you know, that line was going through my head. You know, it's not even like one of those lines where it's like, I've been listening to this all my life. It's just, you know, having it come from the Sonic movie, and just have such a good impact. It felt important to me, and so when I made Sybil's tribute video, I had to put that in there. I knew from the get-go, I was like, I need the ending song from Sonic Adventure 2, and I need that quote. Because that's all I could think about whenever I was saying goodbye, and it was helping me sort of deal with it a little bit. Even though it's a simple message, it's not tired and it's great. More importantly, it's the exact kind of hokey, optimism, wholesome shit that is kind of that defines Sonic. Sensible slot that we love 100%. It is what Sonic is about, and that's even the fact that it came from Shadow of all characters. But like, it's the fact that it's just very real. You know, it's just, you know, people grieve and they need to overcome that grief. Win or lose, you'll never know until you try. I don't have a choice but to battle this guy. That wasn't meant to rhyme. But what I'm doing right now, yes, I'm following a map, but I did figure this all out as a kid. I just want to point that out there because I'm an idiot, but young me was able to figure this out. Why is this Magikarp level 19? Oh, he's got 6 of... Oh, okay, I see. It's going to be a big waste of time fight. Right, I'll get my phone. Let's see what's going on. Oops, nope, didn't want to click on that. Thank you. I love when I'm scrolling through my phone's apps and it decides that I didn't scroll, I just tapped. And opens an app I haven't opened for like 12 years. I mean, at least this guy has Gyarados, but it was a Magikarp level 19, a Gyarados level 21, and now level 23, so it's just going to keep on being like 25, 27, 29, etc. You could just not. You could just not do that. Oh, it's level 26. Brava hit level 44, damn. And Gorbis hit 43. I suppose... Oh, Gorbis learned Baton Pass! That is Gorbis' final move. With it having Amnesia to boost special defense, I think it might be useful. I don't know how useful it's going to be. I just thought I'd try it out and see how it goes. It's just a very, very deep understanding of these characters that is also so refreshing. Especially to me, because Doctor Who has gone through the exact opposite treatment when he's not even flanderized. He's just been shit on. Yeah, I mean, as a lifelong Sonic fan, it's been very refreshing to just experience the last, like, 10 years of Sonic. Because we've had, like, you know, we've had Sonic 06 and we've had, like, all these other terrible things in the franchise that have nearly wiped it out from being a thing in gaming, essentially. And it's thankfully still going. And it's now come around to the point where people who have worked on it previously or people that have grown up loving it are now the ones working on it. And it's getting the chance to soar. It's getting its second wind. And it's deserving every part of it. And like, you know, a lot of the game fans for some reason are fucking shitting on the likes of Frontiers and all that. And it's like, Frontiers was really good. Like, yeah, sure, it has its problems, but like, you know, most of the games do. But like, oh my god, Sonic fans are some of the worst people to like listen to about like game critiques and shit. Like genuinely, they like to critique so many minor nitpicky shits, and it's like, you know, I understand you want the thing to be the best it can possibly be, but sometimes you got to step back and be like, okay, I'm being a bit extra here. And like a big one is like the way they hit on the IDW characters or comics. Like they really absolutely, a lot of the people who, damn, it was alt charm. And of course I feel the final one, god damn it. The amount of Sonic fans that are like, Ian Flynn ruined the series and the IDW characters are terrible. And all this shit, it's like, have you read the comics? Because they're quite good. Like, the people who fucking read these things, or like, say they read them, act like they know that how to write the characters better than the fucking writers. Flynn has been a Sonic fan before working on Sonic, and was working on the comics during the Archie era, and now works for IDW, and now works as a writer on the fucking games, and other, like, side stuff as well, or at least a consultant. And like, I have never been so happy to be a Sonic fan. He has done so much great shit being behind the wheel of this franchise. And it's obviously not just him alone. There's other people involved that make it what it is. People need to get off his ass and stop acting like he's ruined things. He's not. He understands the characterization of these characters a lot better than you guys do. And a lot of times the things that he wants to do that he can't do are the things that you're criticizing him for. But those are Sega's problems, not Flynn's. But they don't want that conversation. Anything that has actual passion and more importantly respect is just amazing to see, especially today. 100%. I'm genuinely like flabbergasted that Sonic is in the position it's in today. And I'm never going to take it for granted because, quite frankly, this series could have died. At one point in time, it could have died. Wow, there's a lot more trainers here than I expected. Oh, that's right. I need to go all the way down. But yes, I did figure this out as a kid, because I had done all this before on my own. But I'm following a map just because it's so late at night and I want to get through this to make sure that we can actually wrap up stream in a reasonable time, even though, you know, I'm still going to be awake. Yeah, this works. Oops. Wingull. Any random items here? Well, there's this one. Axe Revive. Okay, let me go back to that map. So, yes, just anywhere is fine. There is only, like, one correct way to do what I'm doing right now, and this is basically a straight line, isn't it? I think. I'm gonna drop a save here, but I'm pretty sure it's just a straight line. Whenever you come off of that area, you just go straight. But after doing that, we'll surf here. Yep. If you don't land in these two squares here, then you'll get pushed up or down and you'll miss this area. There is a dive location here in the middle of Route 134. This is the last area of the game that I believe we need to use dive. And it takes us to... Where are we on the map, I wonder? Does it show us, like, going below the map, I wonder? No. But we're in an ocean current. Oh, this is just all labeled as ocean current. So, what is this? Obviously, we know it's Braille. But when you're a kid and you don't know what Braille is, you're like, what the fuck is this? This. The camera's mirrored, but this is a box of Pokemon Emerald. And inside this box comes a manual that is finally going to play a part in a video game. Some manuals do, but inside here we have a Pokemon Emerald manual. Apparently... Oh, for God's sake. Apparently... Bit of leg here, look at this. Keep that off stream. Too spicy. Oh, bye Dizzy. Hello. I think it's because I whistled. In this manual is going to be the key to solving this mystery. And apparently, I was watching a video, I think it was Did You Know Gaming. They made a video on like fire red and leaf green stuff. And apparently, because their manual has what I'm looking for as well, but apparently it wasn't in the American manuals for some reason. I saw this earlier. Ah, there it is. So I think it's in Ruby and Sapphire as well, but I know it's in Fire Red and Leaf Green because I have a Leaf Green manual as well. I'm lucky that I have this Emerald at all. This is like the second Emerald copy I got that I won through a method I will not divulge, but I won it. But that makes it sound dodgy, but it wasn't dodgy. But I won it, and so I got a box copy of Pokemon Emerald in the deal. But inside the manual is a Braille chart. It's not explained in here why you need this. It just explains... On the left page, it says, oh no, it actually says here, right? Okay, let's see. If you study Pokemon closely enough, you might unlock some other mysteries. During your adventure, you may see some special patterns, dots on the screen. These special patterns are called Braille. You'll need to know how to decode Braille. Don't worry, it's easy to decode Braille if you study the chart on the right. When you play Pokemon World, you will see and discover many things from the world around you. If you look closely and pay attention, you might even see Braille in your hometown. Now let's set off on our adventure. Obviously they wanted to like promote like actually learning how to use Braille, or like read it. I don't think anyone actually like learned how to read it from this, but you can at least know that it exists, because this is how I learned that Braille exists. So let's refer back to the game here and see what we got here. I could just look up how to do all this thing. I thought it would be neat if we did it the 2005 way. So we have 4 dots. There, it's I think I already know what this one says because this one's pretty obvious. It's G and then O for go, and then U and then P for up, and then H E R E, and then there's a full stop period. So let's go up here. So you have to be right in front of this wall and dive back up. Welcome to the sealed chamber. Are we still on the map? We are. It's now been added to our map. Welcome to the sealed chamber, everyone. We get some really cool music here. There's a lot more dots to read. I don't know if any of these tell us anything interesting. Are these different words or the same word? It looks like it might be the same word on all 3 panels. So let's see what this says. This is T. E. EU. UV? That's what it says, TUV. Oh, maybe this is just the alphabet. Wow, they actually put the alphabet in here. W, X, Y, Z. Yeah. Wow, okay, so they actually put the alphabet in here in a sort of subtle nod of like, here's how you actually learn. Yeah, that's comma. I don't know why they needed comma. Well, commas obviously are needed for grammar. And that's period, so this should be ABC, ABC. Okay. So yeah, if you didn't have the Braille chart, technically you have it here. Interesting. Okay, then we don't need to read all those. Right, so what does this say? It's, let's see. D, I, G, and then the word here again, so dig here. Okay, so I didn't realize I was going to need that. We have our dig TM still. I think we only get 1. And any of our Pokemon learn it. Psyduck can learn it. Vibrava could learn it temporarily. I think this is a necessary evil. I am going to be getting rid of dig eventually, but I don't really want to have to travel back to a Pokemon Center. Okay. Normally, using dig inside a cave will exit the cave. It even says they're doing an escape and go underwater. But instead, there's a big hole in the wall. Ooh, what do these ones say? Oh god. E H O S E. Those where is it? I skim read, and even with skim reading real. Okay, those W I T H, those with C O U R A G E, comma, so those with courage. T TH those with courage, comma, those with what the fuck? H. I think it's hope. Hope. Those with courage, those with hope is what this one says. I'm gonna have to let Daisy out here real quick. I apologize for the little interlude, because she's making the noises of escapee. So, BRB. I'm gonna let her at the back to PP. I will not be long. Hee hee. But yeah, it's interesting getting to like do this properly. We could just speedrun it, but I'm wanting to like fully invest myself in this and do it the old-fashioned way. I'll be right back and we'll continue deciphering the runes. she is out. 2p. Let me grab my book. Right, so those with courage, those with hope is what that one says. Okay, O, P, E, I'm gonna assume this is N. Open a... What? That's a period. It's open and then it's the word open, then A, and then it starts with a period? No, that's not. Okay, no. It's a D. Open A. What is that? This is D-O-O. Probably R. Yep, door. Period. Open a door. A. N. E. E-T? E-T-E? R-N-A-L. Open a door, an eternal. E-O-K is going to be Pokemon. Yep. Open a door, an eternal Pokemon is going to be... Oh, it's not awaits, okay. W-A-I. I think it's T-S. Yeah. It's not awaits, it's just an eternal Pokemon waits. Okay. Open a door, an eternal Pokemon waits. Eternal. I don't think I've ever read these. W-E. We... Where is it? F E A R E D. We feared it. We feared it. I don't know what order I'm supposed to read these in. It's like Runes of Alph, but not Runes of Alph. B U T but comma we but comma we S E A L E Oh, sealed. Sealed. The. That looks like Pokemon again, probably. P-O. A. Yeah. We sealed the Pokemon. I'm going to say away. A. W. A. Y. Yep. But we sealed the Pokemon away. Whoever came here before sealed these Pokemon away. In this cave we H-A in this cave we have L-I-V-E-D. In this cave we have lived. Last one here. W E we O. Oh, it's the word we O. O-W-E. We O. A. We owe all to We owe all to the... Is it Pokemon again? Yeah, we owe all to the Pokemon. Got one last one to read here. Be right back. Oh, Okay, so, what does this one say? F I R first. ST, yeah, first. First comes W A I L O R D period. First comes Wailord. L A S T. Those are the same symbols. Last comes R E L I C A N T H. First comes Wailord, last comes Relicanth. So this is why I had to bring a Wailord and a Relicanth here. First comes Wailord. Last comes Relicanth. It sounded as if a door opened somewhere far away. That's crazy, because that sound effect was the moving truck from the start of the game. They couldn't have made a more, like, rumbly or, like, cave rumbly sound effect. They went for... They went for, Wow, okay. But yeah, there we go. That's why we brought Relicanth here, and Wailord here. We can now use Dig. And escape here, I think. Yeah, all translated from the book with the manual. But yeah, according to the digital gaming video, apparently the Americans didn't get the Braille chart in their manual for some reason. I don't know why. So, 3 doors have opened, apparently. Well, some doors have opened. I know it's 3. We all know it's 3. And where have we seen some mysterious-looking structures that could house some mysterious Pokemon? Let's go to Petalburg City. Start off with. And let's see, what's our team like at the minute? Well, firstly, we need to get rid of Wailord and Relicanth and put them back where they belong. And yeah, I put you in the wrong place. Yeah, Cacturne, you should be here. I completely forgot about the amulet coin. I've been doing some battles without it. Damn. And then we need to get... Blaziken back for Psyduck, because we are all done with that, to be fair. To the best of my knowledge, anyway. And we need to put you back for Relicanth. Okay, let's put Blaziken up front, and then switch with Gardevoir, because that's what I actually want to use. Okay, let's go. So we've solved some sort of mystery. But need to do some further exploring. Oh. Let's deselect that and put our bike back on. I'm weirdly hearing a lot more background noise from the recording today. Like just like a mains hum type of thing. It's very odd. I don't usually pick up on it. Come on, Diz. One up. But if we return to... Where are we? Oh, whoops. For God's sake. Just south of Petalburg. We passed by this a long time ago. And we came back when we had Surf to sort of explore the route properly. But you'll remember that there was a particular little structure at the very top of this area that looked very out of place. This is one of the ruins. And it's now open. Island Cave. Same music. 4949! I have no idea how well this is about to go. Need to do some more reading. Should have kept that page open. Oh, thankfully it's nice and easy to get to. Okay. Which one is this? I haven't found it yet. Two dots on the left, one on the right. Top. S. S-T. A. It's stay. C. Stay close. Stay close to the W-A-L-L. Stay close to the wall. R-U-N. Stay close to the wall. Period. Run. A-R-O-U. N-D. Run around. O. N-E. One. Lap. Stay close to the wall, run around one lap. That sounds easy. And just like that, the door is open. There's a big hole in the wall. These mysterious Pokemon were sealed away, and we are uncovering them for some reason. Folks. It's time to fight the legendary Pokemon. Regice! Or Regice, depending on your pronunciation. With one of the coolest battle themes in the series, let's be honest. Let me crank it up for you a little bit. The Regis are some of the very coolest, like, secrets in old Pokemon. Like, there's a lot of, like, intricate work into it that sounds like a bunch of playground rumors. It sounds like pushing the truck to get Mew, but it's real. You know? That's how cool it is. And yeah, I did say it, and I'm not bullshitting. I did legitimately find these and like solve the puzzle myself as a child. I had the manuals and I was able to figure out what was needed. I think maybe at the time Cerebi also could have helped, but I do remember being able to like catch the Reggies when I was young. I know that there's plenty of people out there that didn't. These guys have a catch rate of 3. The lowest possible catch rate, so we are going to struggle. I don't have a lot of status afflicting moves with our team, unfortunately. The best thing I have is Paralysis, which is why I was going for Thunderbolt as a lead attack there. So we're kind of just praying for a good roll. In fact, I should look up what the catch chance is. Well, that's not what I wanted. N3 catch. It's a calculator. Cave of Dragonflies, that's the one. So let's go for Regice. Level 40. Let's say it has 1 HP. Oh no. Bad news, folks. Every one of these Pokeballs, even if it was at 1 HP, is a 0.83 chance of capture. What if it was paralyzed? It goes up to a 1.23. Hell yeah. Even if it's asleep, it's only a 1.5, so it's not like it improves all that much. So we're gonna be here a while. Why did I think this was going to be a good way to finish the stream? At fucking 4:47 AM. This is going to go poorly. And we're probably gonna have to reset a bunch of times. We are into the series, the set of the series now where getting captures is going to be actually difficult for legendary Pokemon. And as a final sort of reveal, Regice was considered for my team. Oh, we got 2 shakes there. I was really struggling on a 6th team member, and I was really considering making Regice that 6th team member because it's an ice type, which I like. And it filled a hole that I had at the time, but I obviously eventually chose something else. But yeah, I just desperately considered Regice as the final team member. I eventually just decided against it because I didn't want to put a legendary on the team, and also we get it so fucking late into the game. But I thought it would have been neat. Obviously, our team's already in the level 40s, so it would have fit right in, like level wise. But I opted against it. Ooh, another 2 shakes. We're just waiting for like that less than 1% chance to become a reality. Which is the same odds it took to catch Wailord, or to find Wailord. Which is, you know, that took 96 encounters, so take that for what it is. Maybe this will take 96 Pokeballs. We're prepared, I have over 100. I have less than 100 now. I might have to buy more. Oh, damn. I put Vibravo out there to probably use Dragon's Breath to try and paralyze, but I wasn't sure about Regice's special because of all the shit it was doing with its superpower and its curse and stuff. I don't have enough. Oh, that's a great ball. I didn't want to throw that. If this were to catch, I'm just gonna reset. Good. Sorry, everyone. I don't throw great balls. That's not what we do here. Now then, back to our regularly scheduled Pokeballs. I could make this easier by grabbing a Pokemon that can put it to sleep, but considering that the increase is very minimal, might not matter. The way you're supposed to boost your catch chance is by using better Pokeballs. Unfortunately, I am a glutton for punishment. And for some reason I've decided that I catch every Pokemon in a Pokeball. And I can, and I have before, and I will do it again. For sake of argument, an Ultra Ball would be a 2% catch chance. It's not that much different. Maybe I should... No, Gorybus wouldn't be able to freeze it because it's an ice type. I don't think you can freeze an ice type. But Gorybus might be a good way to lead against Reggie, the other Reggies. Spoiler, there's more than one. If a Pokemon is frozen, it's a 1.5% chance. Ooh. Might be something to go for. But it's also nice because, yeah, I noticed there that, like, the catch chance does increase with paralysis, which it didn't in Generation 2 or 1, so this is nice. We actually have a way to boost our odds a bit. Might be a failed attempt here, but that's to be expected. I remember whenever I was young as well, there was people I knew who tried to say that, like, lowering the status of a Pokemon, like attack or defense stats and all that, actually helped catch them as well. So if a Pokemon was boosting its stats, it actually made it harder to catch. It doesn't. It's unrelated entirely. But, like, considering that, like, a lot of times you would find it, like a Pokemon like Regice, for example, boosting all of its stats here, you would kind of believe it. Ooh, another 2 shakes. It's trying to give me a little bit of hope. Will that give me too much? Like, I think I've had more 2 shakes than 1 shakes. Okay, make him an asshole out of me. Okay, just starting to Blaziken and hope and a dream. I don't know why I'm reacting as if I care. We are only tossing balls, we are not going for fight. You know, that's a bed and not a trampoline over there that you're jumping into. I've got a big dog bed for Daisy, and when I throw the toy, she likes to land in the toy. She likes to land in the bed, and then when she does, like, her force that she's landed in with it slides it across the room and ends up almost inside the kitchen. But it's not for that, Daisy, it's for sleeping. Or lying down. But she doesn't do that. If she's going to sleep or lie down, she does it up beside me. I don't even know why you have a dog bed. You don't use it. Give it here. Oh shit, it's using struggle. It's all out of PP. Well, it's in the red now. It's gonna be a little bit easier, right? Although it's gonna KO my Blaziken on this struggle, I think. Damn. And with that, we failed that first attempt, but we'll just soft reset and we'll go again. Okay, maybe not Gardevoir to lead then. I mean, Vibrava will get eaten alive by any ice type move, but let's try it and Dragon's Breath. Paralysis is the only sort of status affliction I can give, so we'll give it a try. Perfect. I wonder if its health was at 100%. And then 1 HP. Okay, so HP does seem to have a factor here. It's paralyzed. So, okay. We gotta actually try and reduce it down a bit. But it's not gonna heal from paralysis, at least, anyway. So that's gonna help us on this attempt. We were working at like a 0.84% chance now. We're at a 1.234% chance now. So we're getting better. We improved our odds a little bit. Love it. It's gonna chip it down nice and easy. Don't get any ideas, you. I'm looking at you. Did you remember that you have a toy that you want to play with? Okay, that's Vibrava dead. What's the next best thing to use? All of our moves are kind of good, is the problem. Feint attack might be alright. Give it a try. Ooh, just that's fine, that's fine. We got it into the red. Oh, I got an Omni boost. Okay, it's ball throwing time. So let's see, how many we have? 111? Yeah. Let's see how many it takes. I mean, other than the ones that we threw on the previous attempt. 2 shakes again. Back turned dead in 1. Let's put out Gorbis, it will survive a couple of icy winds. Okay, that was a back-to-back shake, so it's better odds so far. Another Omni boost, are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. This one wants murder. Another shake. We're getting some consistent shakes here. We like to see that. Getting 1 pretty consistently. That's like 4 in a row. Which, considering the fact that we're only on like a 1.2% chance of capture, is pretty good. Come on, just give us that second one. And keep the ball rolling. Keep that ball rolling. Oh, no shake this time. Oh, it's given up. Paralysis is good. At least it won't use up PP there. It's given me enough chances. It's given up on shaking. Getting a good amount of paralyzes out of this. This is just not having it. That's the 3 catch rate for you. I think because at the minute I don't really have a lot of commentary to add to throwing balls, so I'm going to mute the mic and switch to full screen and have a little bit of a snack while I continue to throw balls. I'll still be here, and I'll be back on camera in just a moment. Enjoy some catching attempts. I was about to say, if that caught the second I disappeared, I swear to God. I just wanted some fucking cookies. God damn it. I'm not done. We got right, guys. Almost nothing left in that bottle. Alright. We're moving on. That is not the only one. I already alluded to it by accident, but there's more. I'll fly to Pittsburgh real quick. Because I can buy Pokeballs here. Nice and easily. I have $500,000. Okay, I might go up to 200. Or just shy of it. Yeah, that was only our second battle attempt, so that wasn't too bad. But we can now try and introduce ice into the mix and see if that can work. Because ice would improve the catch rate even more. Okay, there we go. So, next, let's fly to... Let's see, I think the best location is... Firstly, let me put you there, and then I'm going to put Goribus in the lead. I think Lava Ridge is the best place to go for this. Basically go for these in the order that you first find them. I don't know if that matters, but it's the way I'm doing it. For sake of argument, I don't super care, but let's check what nature it was. Mild nature. No idea. Prevents ability reduction. Oh. You're gonna knock yourself out with that ball. Alright, let's go this way. I was gonna go up from Mauville, but I don't think that is necessary. Also, are the TV reporters here? They are here. But yeah, they do cycle already. Wasn't sure if you had to like beat the Elite Four yet, or Elite. I have a trainer I haven't fought here yet. What? How did this happen? Hello, Picnicker Celia. With your level 22 Marill? I'm sorry. Oh, we need to do the trick house. Maybe next episode. Well, I'll just use Surf. I'm 20 levels higher than you. I think it'll be alright. And a Lombre.
Lambre. Give it to me, Daisy.
Okie dokie. I don't know how I didn't fight this trainer. I fought you. Did I fight you? I must have fought this guy. I got a Baltoy here. Well, distractions aside, God damn it. We of course know that there was also a mysterious cavern down here. And I didn't realize, because obviously I don't think I ever go through the games talking to all the NPCs like I have in this playthrough, but I didn't realize how many like different NPCs actually allude to the fact that there are ruins like this nearby. And like I suppose whenever like it's brought to your attention, like it's very obvious that this is important with the 6 dots around it. Like this is literally the dots for like Registeel essentially. Right, let's get the book and see what we have to see here. Okay, L, E, Where is it? Ah, F. Left, comma. It looks like it's left, left. D-O-W-N. Left, left, down. Left, left, down, down. It's repeating itself. Then... left, left, down, down, then... then use... R... O... D... A... It's Rock Smash. So left, left, down, down, then use Rock Smash. So 1, 2, here, and then Rock Smash, which we don't have on us. We're actually going to need to go get our Linoon, I think, to use that. So we're going to be down a team member for this fight, but hopefully they'll be alright. Looks like you're not done yet, Linoon. Alright, let's see. I think... swap out Absol for this one. I'm gonna get confused when I come back here. This box is full of Absol. And back we go. I don't know why Daisy at 5 AM thinks it's playtime, but that's what she's doing. Going nuts. Alright, so left, left, down, down, and then use Rock Smash. There we go. We could leave right now and just replace Linoon again, but I'm not going to bother with that. Let's save here. And it's time for our second Reggie encounter. It's time for Reggie Rock. We're going to lead with Goribus, and we're going to try some Ice Beam and see if we can get a freeze off, because if we can freeze, it's going to make our life a lot more of a breeze. Well, it looks like we only get 2 tries at this before it fails. Ancient Power for an Omni buff, we'd love to see it. Oh, I might be able to do another one, because that Omnibus seems to have done enough of a buff that special defense might be enough to withstand another Ice Beam. I'm gonna try it. Why not, eh? Yes, it survived. I can't do anything else to it now, unfortunately, but this is fine. So we got like 3 attempts on it. Let's send out Vibrava. And all my new Pokeballs are all the way down here at the bottom. I feel like we're going to struggle a bit without having paralysis. Reggie Rock does not want to go in the ball. being... Ooh. Damn, I thought I was about to catch it off screen. You're being very aggressive with that toy, Dizzy. You want me to throw it? Oh, whoops. Haha, got it. Okay. I probably could have done a lot more prepping to make these a bit more less of a pain, but it is what it is. Oops. Let's not accidentally knock it out. And a couple of one shakes. And that 1-2 shake whenever I was playing with Daisy. Oh, first attempt! No status conditions? Look at us! Regirock has been caught! That's what we like to see, and we actually got to have a reaction because I wasn't off-screen eating cookies this time. Regirock caught. Didn't add Regice last time. Let's add Regice. We have one more to go. Oh, I put it in Pokerus. Oops. Well. Go. Okay, let's fly our way. That was crazily, unexpectedly successful. Right, I have a feeling about this next one is going to require Flash, I think. I don't know. I feel like there's one puzzle that I know is meant to be one of the Reggie puzzles, but it just hasn't come up yet, and it can only be the last one, but I feel like it would also be... Normally it would be, Hardy nature. He's chasing our tail. What are you doing over there? What are you doing, you nut job? Jesus. She's got mad energy all of a sudden. Oh, did I swap my Pokemon on it? I don't think I did. Yeah, I still have Liner in here. But yeah, I thought there was one that required us to use Flash, but I might be thinking of something else entirely. Maybe it was Rock Smash instead, but I'll swap Linoon back out because there is one, what I believe is a Reggie puzzle that exists that we haven't encountered yet, and I think it's going to be this next one because it's the only one that I can think of. So I'll still read the book, but we'll get there and we'll see what it is, and if we need to come back, we can just come back. What's going on with you? Where'd all this energy come from? Young lady, it's 5:20 AM. I should be in bed, you should be in bed, but more importantly, I should be in bed. But unfortunately, I have no control over my life, and I'm doing this instead. Okay, I'm off work tomorrow, so I have plenty of time to recover from a very sleepy day tomorrow. Except for the fact I have to make a thumbnail for a YouTube video that hasn't even been rendered yet. Oh dear God. Oh, what am I doing? Go!
Oddish.
He's brought me like 4 different toys down there, I can see that. But yes, we remember this other location as well. We came across this much earlier as well. At Giant Rock, I like to believe it may indeed contain ancient ruins, but I see no entrance. Bitch, you stupid! There an entrance right here! We shouldn't be riding our bike in here. Alright, let's read this final door. Oops. T H O S. Those who I N. Is that right? I-N? I-N-H? Oh, those who inherit. Inherit our those who inherit our. Where the hell's the other one? Am I blind? I know it's in here somewhere. W. Isn't that ironic me saying that while reading Braille? Those who inherit our W-I-L-L, comma, S, H, I, N, E, shine in the M-I-D-D-L-E middle. Yeah, this is we did need flash. I was right. It wants us to use flash right on this middle tile. So we're gonna need to get we're gonna have to go get Nincada. So yeah, there was one, and maybe it was in Ruby and Sapphire, or maybe it was in another game Pokemon related. But I thought one of the puzzles was basically you had to just sit there in front of the door and wait for 2 minutes. And then after the 2 minutes goes up, the door automatically opens. But I thought that was like Regice's chamber, but maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. That's alright. We can just grab Nincada and then use Flash when we get there. Or does our Tropius know it? I think it might know it. At least gives us like a slightly stronger Pokemon than Nincada to bring along with us. Wait, oh, did I not teach it anything in this game? I must be thinking about my Sapphire playthrough. Okay. Because Tropius can learn basically fucking every HM that isn't water. Okay, we'll leave Absol behind again. Even though we're going back to her home route, but she'll be alright. And let's go. We're gonna try the freeze again. But we might not even need it. And right in the center. And there it is. Final door. Let's save our game. And for one last time. The final Reggie. Reggie Steel. And these are the Pokemon that they referred to in Pacific Log Town, the Ice, Steel, and Rock types. Let's go ahead and use Ice Beam here. I think this is our best chance to get a freeze since it resists our ice type moves. We're going to get a lot of chances to use it. But it has an actually strong move in Metal Claw. I believe all three of them can learn Ancient Power. Although I don't think Regice had it, did it? It had Icy Wind. Oh, maybe they have like one unique to their type each. So Icy Wind, Ancient Power, and then Metal Claw. That would make sense. Might be Superpower I'm thinking of then is the move that they all learn together. Yes, that's the one. They have a very similar moveset when you find them. We got maybe 3 more chances to hit a freeze here. It's not doing it though. Oh, we got it! We got the freeze! I'm wondering if we don't even bother risking the extra Ice Beam for the last bit of damage. Considering the fact that we got the crazy, more unlikely thing of a freeze. It's still going to be incredibly difficult to catch, but I defrosted immediately already. God damn it. Well, I guess I'll use that final Ice Beam now. No additional freeze, but it's okay. We caught Regirock like this. I'm sure it's going to be fine. I guess I can also put my manual away into my box again. I am exceptionally fortunate to be able to own one of these. It's like, whenever I was a kid, these all got thrown out. So, being able to, like, win that, and so I have a boxed copy, is just super cool. I mean, the game that belongs in it is out to be actually played. But having, like, the box and the manual and the original inserts and all that from the game, that is probably, like, my favorite one of the Pokemon franchise, is just really nice to be able to have. I didn't have to spend any stupid amounts of money to have it. You watching me catch the Registeel? I see you looking at the screen. Send a Cacturn. Ooh, Superpower is super effective. I forgot about that. I'm glad I decided not to fight all those trainers on the routes 132, 33, and 34. Because, boy, we would have been here all fucking night. This will be our last thing, and then we'll wrap it up for the evening. And then next episode, we are going to do the trainers on those routes that I just said out loud. We're going to do the final Trick House. And we're going to take on the Elite Four. That is going to be the plan. Next episode, we'll finish the main story of Emerald. Jesus Christ. He leapt off the sofa with a mighty force there. She got so much energy, I don't know where this has all come from. So they can defrost, and they can defrost in one turn. That is really upsetting. I was really hoping that Freeze was going to be a lot more effective at keeping them contained and catchable. You just don't want to shake at all, do you? Okay, fair. You gave me one. Oh, there it is! First battle as well, again. Damn, considering the fact that all three of those were under 1% capture rates, that's pretty good. And with that, we have caught 3 legendary Pokemon in one episode. The 3 Reggies. And with that, I believe we're done for the night. There was one more thing I just remembered I wanted to do before we finished. So firstly, I'm going to go back here to Pacific Log Town and heal up our team. Let's actually swap our Pokemon around. And then there's Registeel. What did you have? You got a Hasty Nature. Again, I don't know what that is, but there you go. So yeah, we got all 3 of the legendary Reggies. So I'm gonna put these guys all the way to the very back, because that's where they obviously go, but I just don't know their actual numbers. 195, 194, 193. This is 186, 192. So they go right here. There's 6, 7, 8, 9, 200. So yeah, spoiler alert, there's 200 Pokemon in the Hoenn Dex. We got a decent chunk of them. So, but we've got still a lot of work to do to finish it off. So, let me just quickly grab that heart scale just to put it on me. And then let's get, who is it? Oh, we need to replace Encada. Absol, there she is. Okay, so with that, today's episode is complete. However, there's one last thing I want to do. I mentioned I was going to do it. I am going to spend some time checking the Pokemon in our PC to see if any of them trigger Mirage Island. I mentioned before that the way this works is there's just a random number generated every single day, and it's to do with like a bunch of hidden values for the way Pokemon are created. And if a Pokemon in your party lines up with that hidden number for the day, then Mirage Island will appear. And so for the past 4 days, I guess this is now day 5, basically every single day I've been doing exactly what I'm about to show you. Because I find this to be the most efficient method for me personally. I'm going to put my Pokemon in by depositing them using the yellow hand to make it a lot quicker. And then I'm going to start withdrawing Pokemon. And I've got some extra tradable Pokemon here, because there's going to be like some future trades I need to do. So they've just been sitting here. I do have a box for useful. Huh. Well, I'll use that sometime in the future, I guess. And then basically just withdraw 5 new Pokemon at a time, and away I go, checking to see if they've got the secret number that's going to make the island appear. I won't know which one of the 5 it is, but as long as it's one of the 5, I can work it out from there. I can just whittle it down a lot easier. So every time I click on him, he's going to say I can't see Mirage Island today unless we get that magical number combination that matches up. He'll say something like, oh, I can see Mirage Island, or something like that. And if he can see it, then we're going to go. Maybe not right now, but we're gonna go. And maybe that'll be tomorrow, the next episode instead. So yeah, if you're happy with everything that you've watched, you can tune out now. This is the part where I'm just going to do this for the remainder of the stream. There's nothing else of interest that's going to happen. And more than likely, the chance of Mirage Island appearing is not going to happen. At the time when I was originally doing it, but like off stream, you know, and I didn't catch any new Pokemon, we had 146 Pokemon. So I was checking 146 Pokemon every single day to see if it would spawn, and it wasn't spawning. We've caught a couple new Pokemon today, so hopefully that increases our chances a little bit. I'm going to see what the chances are. Odds of Mirage, no, that's not the one. Mirage Island. Okay. The odds of a single Pokemon activating Mirage Island is 1 in 6,500. It's 65,536. This chance is increased to approximately 1 in 10,923 if the player has a full party, assuming no 2 Pokemon in the player's party have the same first 2 bites in their personality value. Today, you're one of the luckiest people on Earth. This is just someone on Reddit saying they find it. So yeah, it's about 1 in 10,000 with a full party. I think ours is a little bit more higher because we are not doing a full party of 6 every time. We're keeping the Goribus on us and trading out only 5 Pokemon at a time. But it'll still be good. You know, this is still the best way for me to check every Pokemon I have. Because, quite frankly, if I'm not doing this, then you know, the chances of me ever finding it are going to be almost impossible. Because it's only based on what's in your party. And if you're not coming here with everything you own, you could be missing out on the one day that something you own has it. Chances are slim. And I've been doing over almost 150 Pokemon a day for the past 4 days. This is going to be day 5. So what does that bring us up to? Let's just round it up to 150. Even for today. So that over the course of 5 days, that's 300, 600. This will be 750 checks. So we're not even at 1,000 yet. In terms of the odds. We're not even at 10, 10% of the checks. Oh, did I put those guys in the wrong space? I did. Fuck. I put them all, like... I've been doing it this way so that, like... I can figure out which Pokemon it is, and then... Because I've saved, it should stay the same Pokemon, and then I'll be able to come back in, and, all the Pokemon won't be badly organized. I'm basically doing it this way, because since I'm organizing them by dex number, they're in such a terrible order for doing this process. So I'm just basically going in and taking them all out, then putting them all in one box at a time. To fill the box, and then fill the next box, and the next box, until everything's been checked, and then at least that way I can also go, oh, I know that I've checked all these Pokemon. They're all in the checked box. Oh yeah, I think this is sadly the most efficient way for us to do this. Oh yeah, we started pulling from here now. We can pull these guys. And then we just don't pull the line of Zigzagoon and Wormpole that's below us there. Because they are not actually... They've already been done. Come on, Diz. You gonna give it to me? Give it here. And there's nothing we can do to improve the chances of this appearing or improve the chances of any of our Pokemon having it. We just gotta get lucky. 1 in 65,000 chance for each individual Pokemon. I don't know what the hell they were thinking when they were like, let's just make something so obscenely rare that that people are gonna never find it. I think that's another reason why Generation 3 is just such a big, strong point of mine, or a big, like, it's just, they knew how to do cool shit back then that was rare and interesting, and it's like, you'll probably never experience it, and yet you still think it's fascinating. Back then, it was alright to have secrets in your game, that things that people might never get to experience, because that was part of the allure. That one person who did experience it, and then everyone's like, nah, you're full of bullshit. I don't think I ever checked this guy's pots. Or talked to this guy. Mirage Island. It must become visible and invisible depending on the weather conditions that make mirages appear. Or is it really appearing and disappearing? Yeah, this guy made me think it had to do with the weather. But he was not helpful in the slightest. Yeah, because I mean, like, I've played the Hoenn games to death, and I've never been to Mirage Island. I don't even think I could get an action replay cheat to spawn Mirage Island. Like, that's how obscenely, like, rare it is for it to appear. Like, there probably is cheats for it nowadays, but, like, I never found them, and I was never able to go, and I always really wanted to be able to get to it. So, as I say, if there's one bucket list item I have for this playthrough, it's that one of these streams will be able to do Mirage Island. Pokerus is pretty neat, you know, I did want that as well. Shiny Pokemon, you know, finding one of those would have been sick on stream. Instead, I found one off camera before the interview I had for another position at my work. Which, by the way, I don't know if I ever said, I did get the job, so that's pretty sick. So the only, like, special thing I haven't done is... I mean, find an on-camera shiny would be pretty sick, but, you know, I found the shiny 1 in 8192. I found Pokerus, which is like 1 in 23,000 or something. I need to find Mirage Island. That's the next objective. That's the next big RNG milestone. Got our newcomers here to help us with the search. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, you know, because obviously I went live after midnight. I never checked this today, technically, so I figured why not do it on stream in case we get super lucky. Because otherwise I'd just be doing this later on, like in my free time. And hoping. You know, basically what my plan is if I find it off stream, I will probably stream that day to make sure we can actually do it and show it off properly. Whereas if we found it on stream, that would be sick. But yeah, it is very time consuming. I remember on my old Emerald save file, the one that found the shiny Mew, I was even doing this trying to find Mirage Island, and I never got it to spawn either. And that's another playthrough where I got like a shiny Pokemon with Mew, which that hunt took like way too fucking long, like 24,000 encounters or something. So that was a pain in the ass. But I also got Pokerus on that same save file as well, whilst I was hunting for Mew. So it's like, come on guys, someone just let me see the island. And I tell you, Mirage Island doesn't even have anything that good on it. It doesn't. It really doesn't. But it's just the uniqueness of being able to say you've been there. Hell, I might, because I think you can save on the island whenever you spawn it in. I think you're able to save your game there, and I think as long as you don't leave the island, it'll stay there. But like, I might, if I find it, I might have to like save the game and back up a save file that just exists there, just so I can actually like visit it anytime I want. You know, I know that's maybe defeats the spirit of it a little bit, but like, damn it, if I find it that one day, I'm gonna keep it. And here's the thing, like, you can technically keep Mirage Island in other games in any of the games where the battery is dead, if you manage to spawn Mirage Island, you technically have it forever. In the sense of like, anytime you keep that Pokemon in your party. Because the number that spawns Mirage Island re-rolls every 24 hours. When the clock obviously hits, you know, the next day. But if the clock doesn't move because the battery's dead, and you just happen to have a Pokemon that triggers Mirage Island, you technically have it forever. So I won't feel bad about backing up a save file where I'm stuck on the island. I'm just glad that I thought of that, because right now, because otherwise I might have not even thought about that. Bring it here. This would be good to get on stream. Come on. 1 in 10,000 chance, or technically more, but whatever. Come on. Be a bro. And that's the funny thing though, is what I'm doing right now is technically harder to look for than a shiny Pokemon. And like, whenever we were looking for Wailord earlier, I was like, we see me find a shiny before I find the Wailord. Thankfully, that didn't happen. Even though I would have been happy, but, you know, I needed the Wailord to do any of the... That's the thing, right, is like, I didn't particularly want to go for a 1% encounter today, but like, I wanted to do the Regis as like a nice in-between, between Final Gym and Elite Four. And then sort of forgot that like part of that meant I'm going to have to get Wailord, and I'm like, oh yeah, but I can just surf for Wailord. Forgetting that it's a 1% encounter and I was going to be stuck there for a while. I remember getting it as a child and being like, yeah, that's not too bad. 1% encounter, that's easy. I feel like we had a much easier time with those Regis than I was expecting. What are you doing? That's the other thing about this whole thing, right? Is the fact that his dialogue says, I can't see Mirage Island today. And I understand why that is because the number re-rolls every day. So technically, it, you know, if you kept the same 6 Pokemon in your party and checked it every day, there's a chance that it could just appear based on those. But again, it makes it sort of deceiving that, like, I always sort of had it in my mind that if I talk to him and he says he can't see it today, then there's no way it'll ever spawn today. But since it's based on the Pokemon you catch, then like you could obviously do what I'm doing, or you could like what a lot of people do for games that have a dead battery is they just surf or fish up you know, 5 Pokemon and then check the old man and see what he says, and if they happen to get one, then it's perfect, because again the seed won't change because of the dead battery. I just want to see that different text box. Come on, give me the RNG. Give me the RNG that I deserve. Come on. Over here. Ooh. Ooh, there we go. There's the yawn starting finally. It's only 10 minutes to 6 AM. I'm definitely going to be well rested for work tomorrow. Thank God it's a work from home day. And what's annoying as well is this route here that I'm taking. I mean, obviously it's the path, you know, the floating logs, but you can't run on any of the areas of Pacific Log, which is really annoying. And so you'd think, oh, maybe if I surf, but then you had to go through the surfing animation and spamming the A button. So annoyingly, walking slowly around the buildings is the fastest method of doing this as well. It's just I gotta load up Premiere and get those videos rendering while I'm... No, not while I'm sleeping, but while I'm working. It's basically the same thing, because I'm going to be going to sleep for only about 2 hours anyway. At this rate, because it's almost 6 AM. I wake up for work at, like, a little bit before 9. But depending on how fast I get to sleep, it's going to be like 2.5 hours, 2 hours. Ugh. How my body continues to function, I don't know. I think it survives purely on all those, like, middle of the day naps. And I don't even remember if I had a nap today. I can barely remember today at all. I think I was close to drifting off a couple times today. I just had to, like, pull myself back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity. Dear God. It's really hitting me now. This is like the one time where I'm like, man, I wish I had a speed up mechanic here in this game. Just to get through this a little bit faster. Because here's the thing, right? It's like, it's nice to be able to check all your Pokemon and then you've given yourself the maximum odds you can for that day. But the more Pokemon you catch, the more Pokemon you have to check. And again, that's better odds, that's good. But my God, I don't have the time. Or the mental energy. Or the physical energy. I need to go to bed. I'm tired. I gotta go to work tomorrow. I gotta do big boy things. Right, Diz? But all this for a little drop of clout? For finding Mirage Island? I just poked myself in the eye. Youch. Come on, Dizzy. Come on. Change your text box. Please. Take me back to the days of being a kid. I remember whenever I was a child, I was like really... When I found out what shinies were, and I was like playing like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and I'm like, man, I wish I could like come across a shiny, that'd be so cool. And I'm like sitting there wishing to myself like, oh, this next one, this is bound to be the one, and then it wouldn't happen, and I would get so fucking mad. I'm like, not understanding that these things are incredibly rare. And thinking that if I just wish real hard, if I just close my eyes and pray to Jesus that I'll get a shiny, it's like, that's not how it works, my guy. I was so pissed. And now old me is a shiny hunter. And I find shinies all the time. To the stage now where in some games finding a shiny is just kind of like, oh cool, I did it. Young me would be like, what do you mean, oh cool, you did it? But then there's times like the shiny Mew that I got where it's like, young me would be so proud of old me. Old me is proud of old me. The shiny Mewtwo in red, blue, and green, that was sick to find as well. Getting to do gold and silver in gold and silver, respectively, was pretty sick. And I won't lie, I am probably going to try and shiny hunt Groudon and Kyogre in Ruby and Sapphire, respectively. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Ooh. Considering that those games still have both working save batteries, means that I can soft reset hunt for them. And I say they still have save batteries. Like, I reinstalled those batteries when I moved into this house. The first thing I did in this house was come over here before there was any furniture. I set up my soldering iron and I put the batteries into all my Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games. Like, I was so dedicated from the very start for this playthrough. I changed the batteries before I'd even finished moving into the house. It was I literally came over here, nothing in the house at all, completely empty. It's like 8 p.m. at night, and I'm just like, I gotta go and solder on that new countertop and get these batteries installed. I was actually like reminiscing on it recently, where I'm like, kind of miss like coming in and like the house was still like basically a work in progress. Like there was no furniture and everything was empty, and it was like all this future excitement of like, oh, you know, I get to live here soon. But I still have the keys, I own the place now. Obviously, I'd much rather have all my shit in it and living here, but, you know. There's a period of me that just sort of appreciated, like, what I decided to do with the house as soon as I got it was just fucking come over. And instead of, like, start planning how I'm going to decorate things or planning how to, like, move furniture around, I decided, gotta put some batteries in Pokemon games, I got this important project coming. And I don't even think I started the project until, like, you know, 8 months later or something like that. Like, it might have even been a full year. I have no idea. I can't remember. And I was planning this whole thing for quite some time before I moved into this house. So that's got to be like 4 years ago now. 5 years ago, maybe. Depending on how long ago it was and what was going through my head. It's weird to be in the moment and doing it live and, you know, we're already decently through Generation 3. It'll be ending soon. And it's Generation 4 and Generation 5. And like, generally, I don't know how far I'm going to go. I would like to get all the way up to, you know, Generation 6 with X and Y. Because then, like, the Pokemon Bank stuff is less of a concern. Although Generation 6 and Sun and Moon and stuff still use Bank. But I want to try and get everything done before Bank closes. And if it gets an announcement date that it's got to close, it's like, okay, well, I got to stop streaming so I can actually go for the living decks that I want. But until then, I can do the full playthroughs and challenges that I had in mind where, like, Stadium 1 and 2, for example, like that's something I never got to do as a kid, and I got this experience thanks to this series. It's been great. So, you know, I really appreciate being able to have done this and having Bank still be accessible and be able to do what is a better name for it, a generational living decks. I heard that on a video by a YouTuber called Livid, LIVVID. He called it a generational living decks where you're getting all the Pokemon from their original, like, regions and the games that they first appeared in. So, like, Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, etc. Which is exactly what I'm doing. There's just one. Oh, I went over to him with only one Pokemon in my party. Whoops. It's just what I'm doing. Obviously, I think the Master Challenge name still works for me because, you know, I'm doing all the extra stuff as well besides just the living decks. You know, the living decks is like the core of the whole point, but there's other things outside of the Pokemon catching that I'm trying to do. With Stadium, it was beating Stadium 1 and 2, claiming the trophy Pokemon, and beating those games since I never had a chance to do so. You know, there's going to be more things like that in the future, I'm sure. Hello, Dizzy. We're almost done with the boxes here. We're at number 121 to 150, which means there's only 2 more boxes after this. And I think the further we go, the less Pokemon there are, because obviously that final box only has... For a while, it only had 2 Chinchou. Now it has the 2 Chinchou and the Regis. So we're almost done. As you can see, we're all the way through our Pokemon, and at this point, we've probably got, like, closer to 160 Pokemon. I don't think we caught 14 Pokemon today. We got the 3 Regis, so that would put us on 149. I know we got a couple of one-offs that I added to, like, their box location early. So let's say that's 151, and then we had, like, the 5 Pokemon that were sitting there from the surfing routes. So let's say that would be about 156. Let's just say 155 Pokemon checks today. Oh yeah, I caught an extra Gyarados, so that's part of it as well. I'm just shy of 160. Would be my expectation. Damn, we're almost at 5 hours of stream because of this extra time. But I figured let's do at least one of these on camera so I can show the actual process of doing this. You know, all the important stuff for the stream ended a while ago, and I already told people they can go. Let's deposit. And obviously all these Pokemon are going to be like, I'll have to show you. Like, yeah, these PC boxes now are just an absolute fucking mess of Pokemon. So like, even if I find it, I'm not going to save, because I can just reload the save with the 5 Pokemon that I know are the ones that triggering it, and then I can work out from them which ones it is. There's a lot more Pokemon in this box than I realized. This is the Safari Zone area, so that's why there's so many Pokemon in here. And yeah, so I guess also to sort of show off the pain that I have to endure, because I'm going to be doing this every day off stream until we find it. And that stream will most likely be named something along the lines of, "We found Mirage Island." Even if we're only there for like 2 minutes, it's gonna have its own title, thumbnail, it's gonna be the entire point of the episode. I don't even care. It's such a rare thing, of course I'm gonna show that shit off and be like, look what I found, oh my god. Still no joy, still no joy. Looking for Mirage Island, trying to find an island that don't exist. What if it was just a massive troll, wasting everybody's time? What if it didn't exist, and you're wasting your fucking time? You would look like a fool, searching for Mirage Island. Mirage Island. I think what I need to do here is do a move as well, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's 5 Pokemon here, and then I've got, if I do this, then there's 6 here. So I'm gonna have to do a move on a couple of them, on 2 of them. Just so I can do the last 2 efficiently. So 2 more checks and then we are done. Oh, we just filled up that box. Okay, and then we'll take Relicanth here. Swap with Clam Pearl. And we can use this as an opportunity to see how many Pokemon we actually have. So, 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 152, and then we got 6 in there. So we got 158 Pokemon that we are checking every day every day from now on. So that means we gained an extra 12 Pokemon today. That's more than that feels like that's more than what I expected. Final check of the day. There we go. So that is every Pokemon checked. At this point, I'm just going to soft reset because I don't want to save the way those boxes are. This just means we don't lose that progress of our miserable looking boxes. And then I'm here in Pacific Log if I wanted to try it again the next day. But realistically, I'm probably going to end up like flying to... let me put you in the right place. I'm probably going to end up flying all the way over to Lily Cove and preparing for the store. Actually, I need to go do my berries. Not yet, though. It's not gone to the next phase yet. That's going to be between 7:30 and 1:29, as I mentioned. So I'll maybe fly that way and get myself ready. I need to get the Mach Bike again. Because I don't need the Acro Bike anymore. Okay, so yeah, I'll just bike over here. I don't feel like I should plant more berries right now because with me about to go to bed, it's not going to get, you know, properly watered. Although to be quite honest, it's going to be kind of hard to water them throughout the day anyway. If I was like planting them at like 5 p.m. when I finish work, that means I would have to water them between like, you know, after work. Plant them and water them, so 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. is sorted, but then I have 8 p.m. to 11, and I'll just give them another little water now anyway. I would have 8 to 11, and then I'd have 11 to 2, and then 2 to 5. And I'm going to be up normally that time, but I don't want to have to force myself to be up that time. But yeah, I'm going to probably end the episode here, so I can deal with these berries off stream. But I'm going to wrap it up here. This has been a basically 5-hour stream. We've done like a whole bunch of like 4-hour plus streams recently. I've been enjoying it because I've been enjoying Pokemon Emerald. And I know for a lot of them there's a whole lot of doing nothing. You know, sometimes it's like what we just did there of searching all of our Pokemon to see if any of them have a special hidden number that triggers a random island. You know, it's just how it goes sometimes. Sometimes it's looking for 1% encounters, sometimes it's going to the Safari Zone. That's just the nature of the early Pokemon games, baby. And I'm having a blast. So I hope you guys are too. I'm going to wrap it up here and go to bed because I can see daylight coming, and that usually is only happening in like finale episodes, and it's not a finale. So thank you so much for watching, my friends. I'm going to wrap it up here, and thank you for hanging out, and I'll see you all again soon for the story finale of Pokemon Emerald. I forgot that's coming up next. Thank you, and see you all again next time. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye-bye. Goodbye.